Hello there, everybody. This is KenFan701. It's been quite a very unusual autumn because most of the time it's usually full of rain and damp skies, and you'll get the occasional blue sky and sunshine with the clouds mixed in. But strangely enough, it's been quite a positive autumn. We've had less wind and less rain, although it has been getting breezy lately. But we've had quite a lot of sunshine just recently, and it's been really, really good. Although we are getting nearer and nearer to the winter season, which will be even more harsher when the snow comes around, if it ever does. But I have to say, it's been quite a unique one. Although I haven't been pretty active as much, I've just recently overcome a massive cold for almost 2 weeks, which is why I kind of sound a little bit deep in the throat. But I'm okay. I was jabbed and flued twice, and just for protection for a whole year now. But I'll be able to overcome it during the winter. But yeah, I have been quite a bit sick. However, though, I'm still kicking and breathing, as you can tell. That's why some of you might have been wondering where I've been. However, though, I'm doing really well, and if anybody wants to pop in and join in, I'll just leave a link in the come up post here for you guys. I'm sorry, TBDSD. I appreciate you like my content, but there will never be a fourth one. No. The whole Ghost Star thing's done. I've been telling this for so goddamn bloody times. It's become a stupid reaction now because people will think I'm ever going to come back. Well, I'm sadly semi-retired. Obviously, I'm limited to voice dubbing. I just, because obviously the Thomas Fanner itself has still kind of, well, it's still good as it was, but just hasn't captured that really good magical feel as it used to be. Regarding the whole toxicity and manipulated brainwash that idiots keep going, and when you have a lot of people, and it's just that sort of thing. Hey, Trevor, I'm not gonna tolerate your stupid react question, yeah, mate, because you're being quite a bit of an arse there, mate. Sorry, lads, I don't tolerate that kind of shit. I'm glad you do, Sammy. Thanks. Hey there, T Crash and Thomas LP. It's nice seeing you, but again, guys, I really have, you know, been struggling. Like I said, I'm still in good high spirits still. I mean, obviously Christmas coming up, but like I said, I've had tons of good events coming up. I've got a Halloween party to get to in a couple of days this week. I think it's this Saturday, I believe. And then after that, in like another month's time, I'll be heading up to Comic Con, and it's going to be really good. Going down to the NAC, it's going to be really exciting. Um, but like I said, um, Um, like I said before, I'm still doing well, but like I said, I'm still semi-retired, but I will do my best to try and make a comeback because I'm still having issues regarding some people who, quote unquote, will not let go of my dramatic past from 5 years ago, and I'm still kind of, I won't say I'm not red hot about it, but I'm just to that point now where because I spent like 5 years redeeming out. And I'm just like got to that point where I'm sick and tired of it and not really giving a crap anymore. Now, I'm not trying to say that with blind arrogance. I'm just saying it because, you know, it's just boring shit, really, because obviously I've made a massive turnaround and I'm so happy with myself. But to be quite honest, for those who have turned recently on me, those who have, you know, who just love to talk drama and toxic and they manipulate other fans of mine or whatever, they like I've had on Discord lately, it's just got to that point where I feel, well, I still feel personally hurt, but I'm more pissed a little bit about it. But at the same time, I'm just more like feeling kind of sorry for some of the guys that I've idolized and looked up to for their great model creations, only for them to realize that they just don't understand what I've endured and what I am actually not. Okay? And a lot of my mates have caught up with it and they feel the same way as I do. And it's only a matter of time before they realize the mistake made, where they can see that I am a 100% changed man, and I've always told the truth. I know everybody else are thinking right now, what am I talking about? But like I said, I am still, I'm still quote haunted by my past still, but I'm not as triggered or bothered about it. But I do feel upset still that why people are still clinging and talking bad shit about me behind me for something that I never was. I'm still trying to make a comeback, and I know some of you guys are still supporting me, that I'm hanging in tough. Because people do it to react, and some will end up thinking like, oh, there was no point in bullying Kane, man. He is a good guy. You know, it's just, I've explained my side many, many, many times. And it's got to that point where it's gotten boring and too depressing to the point where, I've had to move on. And if some people just can't, if some people cannot, let go of it, or they just choose to see who I used to be, you know, in the past when I was immature and whatnot and not the man I used to be, that's their problem. The best thing is to move on into the future and look upon what you are in the modern past, and don't look back. I mean, I've come to learn the mistakes I made, but I don't have any guilt. But I do feel regretful and remorseful on a lot of things, because it's only just occurred to me I always keep mixing with the wrong people, or the people who come to me end up becoming wrong once they fall manipulated things that they don't understand about me. Now, I know I'm splurring my mouth here, but that's what I've been currently facing with again. And I know people say, well, why do you talk about it? Like, oh, you're this idiot guy, you're racial, man, you're a homophobia, man, you're the P word or whatever. I'm not. And I will refuse to deny that. Even if some of the stuff I would have said was, I still justify what I was, okay? But I don't care anymore. I'm tired of being looked down on as a bad person. I do misunderstand things and I can be a bit misguided, and I have good intentions of doing the right thing, but I don't go about them properly. And some people have a beef with that, then you don't know me. I mean, you don't know what I've had to live with for nearly 35 years of my life. But for the last 5 years has been hell and redempted for me, to the point where I have struggled. And that's all I can do. But it's like every time I come back, I'll try and find a new place to fit in. The same shit happens over and over again. That's one of the reasons why a lot of them in the fandom of Thomas do leave. Some leave to avoid drama. Some actually, stay but avoid talking about it. And that's all I can do. And when there are some who are very apologetic towards me, I will accept only once, and I will be giving them a fair chance. That's all I can say. If anybody wants to join in, I do have the link sent in the box here for you guys. It's really, like I said, it is really tough. Although, like I said, it is really, really difficult. I mean, for some people who can let go, I mean, I gotta give them props. Because what's the point in holding grudges when it's clearly a bad thing? Not like bad, but you know what I mean, a very negative thing to say. Because when people hold on to that sort of thing for so long, it makes them just as bad than the person that they bully. And then they become the worst thing that they become. Whereas for me, I don't hold any grudges anymore. Whereas I'm just more like, that was then, this is what matters now in the present. I've learned from my mistakes. People can get a better understanding if you just listen out. I may blabble on here and there and everything, but that's just me. Okay? That's just who it is. Hey there, Wolf Mum. Welcome aboard. Looks like I have internet connection problems there. Oh, there you go. Hey there, Wolf Mum. Oh, so still there?
Why is it registered?
Yep, I can hear you now, Wolf Mum.
Hang on.
There you go. I can still. There you go. I can see your icon popped up.
Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go.
Like I said, I'm still kind of a bit, after recuperating from my flu. I'm kind of there, but not completely. But at the same
Right.
time, I'm still getting through October. It's been quite an unusual one, but like I said, I mean, with Halloween upon us,
And like,
it does feel.
yeah, Halloween's in like Halloween's
I
in
know
like,
it's been.
what, 2 days?
I know, but Halloween month, as I would call it. But for some reason, I've not been feeling it this year. Besides from the cold, but still, I just don't have the Halloween spirit this year. But I do have to admit, I've seen some good decorations, and it's really good. And I still try and watch the Thomas episodes I like and watch, but I'm still not feeling it. It's quite strange, So how have you been? How have you been, Wolf Mom? How's your October been?
It's been going good. Oh, jeez.
I know.
It has been a it has been a tough year for everyone.
I can see Feminine
Like-
4 is in there, but I might bring him in. But I'm not too sure. But
has anyone seen A Grim Man by 22 Tesla? I have seen that. It was very, very good.
I think I've seen it, but I'm not so sure what I can say about it. But props to Tesla, man.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, props to Tesla for pulling it off.
Yeah. Both Tesla and I think Neurogage have been doing a lot of stuff.
I used to know Tesla. He was really good, and I do miss talking with him. I mean, I remember the old days.
Yeah.
He was really cool. So if I'm still yawning, like I said, I've got a funny yaw.
Yeah.
Like a sleep.
Yeah, you're good. Oh god, yeah. Dealing with colds is not fun.
It's not just that. It's also the pressure in my head. It's making my eyes watery. Oh, T-Crash decided to pop in. Been a while since I've had him on board. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Yo, T-Crash. What's up, man?
Hello.
It's been a long time, man. What's up?
Not too much. Just been living.
I can see you have your icon set up.
Yeah, I figured I'd do something a little spooky for Halloween.
I wouldn't say it looks spooky. I just think it looks like either Thomas or Timothy went for a crunchy machine only to have his head and fallen ball all squished up. And
yeah, I can't remember.
He's got the Batman eyes on too. That's just how I describe it.
Yeah.
I'm wearing my purple colours of my birth month of February.
It's great.
Unfortunately, I can't remember who drew it, but it's art of Godred's ghost. So I figured that's really what I've been wearing as a profile picture for the month.
Oh, so that's what it is. It's Godred from Who Fell Off Devil's Back.
Right.
like I said, I'm still struggling with the whole time. Like I said, my nose had already clogged up with pressure, and I'm trying not to fall asleep because obviously I've not been well for the last couple of weeks.
Right. Wild adventurer. T Crash has Gondra profile pic.
Yeah. Well, that's too bad. That's too bad he's got it. I think it looks better on T Crash. It looks good.
Yeah,
that's been going on. I will have to admit, it's been like I said, it has been quite really cool, and I have to say, like I said, I have really been enjoying what's been going on, but lately I've had to deal with some other issues again, as you know, T Crash. There are some people in the Thomas fandom, despite, I don't want to go over it again, but I've had to deal with some issues, that I've had to leave some of the servers via Discord, which are pretty bad. I mean, they were fun to be in, but there were some that just didn't feel fun anymore. You know what I mean?
I get you.
There were some I had to leave, and then there were some that were throwing abuse on me. And I just respectfully left a nice little comment, and I just left like a gentleman.
Oh.
But, some keep calling me the P word, and I've had to deal with it again now. Where I've had to lose some more people again. I've just lost. This morning, I've got to give Fanboy, where his name was, some credit. Because I was lost from the Mystic Geek server, or whatever it was called. Because I was an old fan of theirs, and I was the first to join. And it was just, it was nice. I lived there for 4 years, and it was, really cool. They made some really good models from the beginning. And they made some really, really good ones lately, which I was very impressed with. And now they got manipulated from the bad shit regarding my past, apparently, and they all believed it. And they, Frost and Mystic Kill, whatever the hell their names are called now, which I don't care about because they hurt me, thanks to what Vermini foretold me, and I believed him. Which, props to you, man, for letting me know. Yeah, but I trust you on this one because I know you tell the truth. They believed what happened 5 years ago, and they were so mad. And I never had a chance to explain, even though I had done it before. And they banned me. And it was one of the best servers I was in. And I loved it there. Look, I'm not trying to rant about this, lads. I know you guys are wondering what the hell am I talking about. I'm just going about it because I need to get it out of my system because I have been upset about it all day. Because I was betrayed. I was very betrayed. After all the support I gave them. And it's just... It is upsetting, man. And, it was good while it lasted, but they all went behind my back, and I lost 2 of my mates in there who I was very, very good with, who helped me get them all ready to work. And because of that, it made me upset, and I felt like it tarnished my reputation. And it also hurt me as a human being and as a friend. And it made me feel like I've been, misled again, And I hate that. It's just not right.
Yeah.
I know you guys are thinking now, like, what the heck am I talking about?
It's all good.
Yeah, you're good.
I mean, there's always going to be some bad characters anywhere you go. That's just the fact of life.
Would you stop? Look, Cronin, I don't know why you keep on blowing up my comment box and everything. You really do annoy me sometimes. That's why I have to block you, obviously, because you're irritating me a little bit. I understand that you like my content and whatever and everything, but don't try and be so attentive around me. Don't try and seek my attention. It doesn't work like that, kid. Sorry, T Crash and Wolf Mom. I'm just, just trying to lay it down there because obviously I'm talking with you lads and I feel like I'm being distracted.
No. You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Of course, Feminine, Fermini, I have to thank you for this because you did the right thing and you told me and I believed you. But still, it was so bad. They all believed, and all the guys were just shouting on me behind me. Like I said, I just was really upset about it. But thankfully, I told all my other mates about it, and they said, you're a good lad, Kane fan. You have redeemed pretty well. What you've learned from your mistakes or who you are today. You're very different, and I am.
Yes.
I do feel upset personally. I am easily upsettable. Like, I'm not showing it now, but I am upset because my enthusiasm was taken from me, and that's how it is. I don't really care what they think now because it's going to be their fault that they got rid of me for not realizing the horrible mistake that they had committed, and they're going to end up regretting the fact that I'm not the monster they think I am, because I'm not a P guy and I'm not I'm not racial and I'm not, all that kind of crap and everything. And all the stuff regarding my Titanic stuff, that some of you guys might be aware of, which is a bit controversial. That dates back 12. That dates back 12 years, and that shit's still been shit on, but not as badly as it is today because, with the times have changed. But I'm not a Titanic SIMP. I'm not that at all. And most people find it offensive when they hear about it because they know I'm a pretty cool, creative individual.
Right.
I know you Wolfman, are wondering because you're aware of it, but I'm pretty sure you're not bad about it either. Despite you might be scratching your head thinking it is a bit weird, but there's nothing wrong with it.
Well.
Again, like I said, I'm sorry if I'm all blabbering this up, lads. But my enthusiasm for this streaming has gone a little laggy.
You're good. You're good. Just got to get it out of your system. We all gotta get it out of us.
Yeah, but back in my olden times, I would just legit write about it. If you might remember my old me, I would be in tears by now. I'm just trying to talk it out. I'm just trying to explain it on a much more, calmer level and not being dramatic about it because that's not what others would want.
Yeah, we all gotta grow as people, and that's maturity.
Well, I have matured. I may have been immature 5 years ago, but the thing was, I was a physical broken individual. Not mentally broken. I was physically broken because of. I've told the story many times as to why I acted like the way I did. It's just, I don't want to be remembered as a controversial individual, and that is very upsetting. And, I just feel like some people, if they don't let go, that's their fault. And I just think it's wrong because I've learned, if you hold on to grudges for too long, that'll bring the worst out of you. You become the very thing that you don't like.
If you hold on to grudges, they can blow up into something much worse.
That's what I mean. I always do believe in being remorseful and regretful. That's all I've ever been for the last 5 years. After seeking the help I got, and I've been reaching out. I've been rebounding. But I don't have any guilt of any wrongdoing because I don't believe in that. Because if you go on a guilt trip and if you commit, and if some people say, what are you talking about? Okay, if you're guilty, you should be. But I've always come to the belief that, if you held on to guilt for too long, that can even do something even more worse. Yes. If you're wondering how I learned that, you can thank Victor Tanzik's Stories of Soda for this because I'm not sure if he's aware of it. I'm not sure if he's aware of it or if anybody else is aware of it, but some of his videos had an impact on my life and why I'm in the situation I'm in now. Because some of the guys that turned out bad, changed for the best, like Devious Diesel or Bruce, whatever you want to call him. He changed from his ways, which I felt more related to. And then you have and then you have Reginald, who was, grieving over the loss of his brother Randall, and he felt guilty about it. And Henry said something like, if you don't go too long, it can do something worse to you. So those are the two things I connect with. And then there's like, you know, what's his name? When Duncan had his when Duncan had his problem when Andreas died, everybody kept blaming him that, you know, they kept blaming him for his loss, you know, and he ended up becoming silent. He never responded. And I feel like I've been that way now for the last couple of years, where people want to get a reaction of like, oh, what you said back in 2020, Kevin Van, and all that stupid stuff you were saying and everything, and all that stuff you've done to Underrated or whatever. It's like that sort of BS, and I'm kind of like not responding because I've been through that, and I've changed. You know, I feel like, and again, Victor Tanzik's videos and the way he creates his characteristics and telling the stories with some of them just have had a very personal impact on me. And even now, when I'm in my depressed state, I sometimes play them and it really affects me. I don't think he realizes how deep they have on me at times, you know, especially myself as a grown man.
Yeah, I think with Victor Tanzig's stories of Sodor, a lot of the episodes have like really gotten to me, like with what you mentioned with Reginald and his brother and that whole thing. But when it came to the whole thing with Duncan after Andreas's death, that was wow. Just seeing Duncan evolve from a character that was like really closed off and would like snap at the other narrow gauge engines to a character that changed a whole lot after what Andreas did to save him.
Well, again, like in theory, I can just see exactly why he changed so quickly, and I think Victor did something with Duncan I don't think none of us would have seen. And of course, there were some people who were wondering, you know, is that where he got his yellow paint from? Well, we know in Wild in the Westers he did it for the George Collin thing, which made funny sense. But but then now I know why in Victor's case, why does he wear it now in his colours? Because obviously in memory of Andreas. That's I can just easily see the dots connecting.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I think it's really good with what he does. I mean, there's something about Victor's way of characteristicing that, like I've said before, that separates him from everybody else. And I'm not trying to say he completely rebranded the Thomas world and everything else, but I just feel like in a way he created a whole new universe that kind of was like the pre-Reverend W. Audrey era, you know, and where he does the weight things that he does. And, you know, as if he was trying to tell them as they were before they were even made to what we knew back then in the real world. But I still feel like Wild in the Western series was more kind of relatable in the books, whereas others are very different. Like NWI 91 can be more TVS relatable in the real world.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, and he tells the television series of it in the real world, whereas Wild in the West is more the realistic RWS. But with Victor, he's kind of like a blendish of reality and fiction, where he's got like all different combinations.
Yeah. Victor just has a way of taking certain characters and making their arcs very impactful. Like, wow.
I don't know how he does. I just don't know how he does it. Like I said before,
I don't know either, man. Like,
I'm a very old YouTube user who done Thomas stuff, but even when he was just getting started, I was in my prime, you know, before my downfall. And I feel like in a way he surpassed me. And I'm not trying to be jealous or whatever, but I've told him. You know, I still look up and idolize him, even though he tells me you shouldn't. I say it with utmost respect that he has made an impact on my life. It helps me everything. And I think he knew what I was getting at afterwards. But like I said, I just really wished, you know, others could be that way too. But at the same time, I'm still glad he's going strong. I mean, his last season was very, very good. And now the long wait for his new one, I think, was worth it.
Yeah.
Indeed. Another creator, I love how they did the characters and did some rewrites. Was a
Hmm?
Daylight 3. I don't know if you've seen the Forest Horrors series he did, but
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
the switch up between Lady and Diesel Tan was chef's kiss. Like
Mwah.
that was perfect.
I did not see that coming. I mean, I know who Daylight 3 is, but I keep getting mistaken for somebody else for
Yeah.
Daylight because there's another Daylight fan out there who hates my guts so badly. But I'm not sure this is the same guy, okay? Because I get them mixed up.
I don't believe so, because
But
But-
I have watched a couple of Daylight 3's vids. They're not too bad.
Mhm.
Like I said before, but he is good. I wouldn't say he's at Victor's level, but he's in the positive level. That's all I can say.
Mhm.
yeah. 'Cause
There's. Oh, go on, T-Card.
I was just going to quickly say my favorite thing about the Forest series was the fact that Lady is in nearly every shot somewhere. Either you could always see her shadow, or you could see the engine somewhere in nearly
outline,
every
yeah.
episode.
Yeah, as if she's watching.
Exactly.
That makes it kind of
As if
eerie,
she's-
doesn't it? She's constantly watching. Oh
it
god,
does feel like that. That's how I see it.
that's the thing. There's certain creators in the Thomas fandom, as well as you, Kane, that take horror in the Thomas fandom and run with it.
Well, it's not like I don't have a talent for dark, nasty things or whatever, but the fact was, I've said this before, if it wasn't for Shunter Productions, he who did not like my Timothy stuff or whatever the case may be, but he always likes what I say about him in the comments because I respect him. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have done what I did in the first place, and I wouldn't have had the guys I found with me at the time to get where I was. At the time I was heavily influenced by Shunter Productions, NWR 91, and then you had Thomas 22 Henry Free, and you had some of the other guys. I think Victor would pop along later on in 2016 or 17 or whatever the heck it was in. But like I said, it was because of those guys that I did what I did, and that's just how it evolved, and that's. But even now, 10 years onwards, a lot of people are still commenting, saying, "Oh, I remember watching this when I was a kid. Oh, this used to be terrifying. No, it's still here. I remember watching it. This is awesome." It's and they say it was one of the greatest things ever. Even my 311 movie, they still talk about it, and they even said,
Oh yeah.
they even said that the Timothy film from 2014 was like what changed the fandom forever. And well, like I said before, if you said that to me 10 years ago, you would have been kidding, because that was never my intention. But I'm just glad to know that I've left something in the fandom. Even though I've not quite left the fandom, although some people think I have. Well, the thing is, I'm semi-retired, but I still want to make a comeback and make a few voice roles if I'm available. Trouble is, I'm hanging out with my family more often. I'm just trying to be more independent now, not be on here as much. Despite this is my only connection to the outside world regarding the dangerous times that we're in.
Right. Wild adventure. Ooh, Timothy's coming to get you. Ooh.
Oh, yes, what an adventure!
Oh,
yeah,
God.
Timothy. Come on, the dark days of those times were over and done with. Okay, because I've rebooted Timothy as a good character. He never dies in my reboot.
Yeah.
Like I said before, I just want to make it more lightful now, because obviously making those movies back then did bring out a darker side of me, is what people keep misunderstanding me about. But at the time, it was cool. In that time period, it was an era of spook and surprises, just to kind of make it into a ghostly roller coaster. That was my intention.
Oh God.
But either way, it's going to be really, really cool. I don't know what Halloween's going to bring this year, but I do welcome it. Because I do have a Halloween party to get to in a couple of days. I'll be flying over to Comic-Con just down the
Ooh.
road. So yeah, I've got a busy November, although I do look forward to the fireworks going off.
Oh God.
Because they bring colour at night, and you know what and I really get some good nostalgia about it.
Yeah. But
Well, the
fireworks
reason
are
why,
not fun if you have animals that are scared of them, like dogs.
I think it's because dogs get scared
I-
of thunder, but it's not because of the banging. I think it's because of the flash they
No.
see.
Yeah.
Again, Feminine 4, you're still in the server like I am, because there are those who are willing to accept you and still can see the difference, honestly. I think the
Right.
lesson needs to be learned is that we all need to find the right people to be with and not getting too entangled with the wrong ones, but I always keep finding the wrong ones, and
Mm-hmm.
it's not my fault. It's just the fact is some people like me, but and they talk with me and they see I'm a good lad. But when the whole BS about me 5 years ago or whatever comes up, that's when they change their tune and they end up becoming manipulated. And I keep bringing it up, but that's what I've been facing with, and it really does irritate me to the point where it's like, if you hear my side of it, I'm just telling the truth. I'm just not, I'm just not going about the way others would have wanted me to be.
Right.
I know, Wolf Mum, you might find it a bit controversial. I'm not trying to make it unusual, but it's just, I mean, if you saw what you know, everything, you're trying to get my point across.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotcha. Fireworks, the story, scaredy engines. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was all right, but I didn't find nothing scary about it.
No.
Regardless of
If
seeing the
if any,
fireworks going off.
yeah, if anything, scaredy engines is like more of a. It's not like straight up horror. It's more like silly scares,
Yeah,
not like
yeah,
serious scares.
almost like a comedy almost.
Yeah, exactly.
At least that's what I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. I've got my all right. I've got my share screen out.
Just being a Donald slash Douglas without nameplate and tender.
Okay, guys.
Oh, Haunted Henry.
I
That's one of my favorite ones from the
that
classic
still
series,
is. Oh
honestly.
God, I remember that speedily. Just the theme itself, even now, gets me goosebumps up my spine. Even if I'm listening to it in the daytime or even at night time, as it is now.
Right?
Hmm. I've
But there's
heard the
no mist.
funniest.
But there's no mist out there.
I
Even
heard one of the funniest joke theories about Blubba involving Haunted Henry that
Hmm?
Old Bailey promised he would not scare Henry if he got to be the station master. This joke theory was they closed that station, so Old Bailey started terrorizing Henry so badly that he moved to Vickerstown to get away from him.
Oh
oh
my
God,
god!
that's a bit of an unusual theory. I never saw coming, but I wouldn't think he'd ever do that at all.
That is a
Nah,
very silly
I just
theory.
think it's funny.
It's funny, but I don't think that is legit canon at all. Because Bailey's a good chap.
Oh
He would
god.
never do that.
I still remember that. I still remember the way that when they thought they saw a ghost in the building and then like the random stuff around them, Henry's crew was like so what like when like I think it was his driver that was like that pointed out the signal and the fogman's coat and he's just like, but where is its owner? And it's just like
Well, I think it was serious enough.
yeah. And the one quote I love from Henry in that episode is owls, mists, ghosts.
Ghosts,
Edward's
yeah.
going
It was going
stalking
to
the
soften the
boiler.
boiler.
There's no
There's
mist.
no mist. Yeah, that's very
And then the
catchy.
narrator right after, but Henry was wrong.
Yeah, and then it's like, oh shit, there is, and then it's just like they never speak too soon.
Imagine the Alec Baldwin version. Oh boy.
No, look, the Alec Baldwin one was cool, but it was also funny at the same time. Whereas in the English dub of the UK version, ours is much more into
Mhm.
depth.
Duncan gets spooked. Oh, that was a good one.
That, like I said, that was pretty damn dark. I mean, the extreme lengths
Mhm.
they were going. Anyways, guys, is what you
Mhm.
can see here right now is basically I've been working on a new project called the Camden Southeastern branch line. Where we're at now is
Ooh.
as you can see here, we're at Eastern Campton on the eastern side.
There's plenty of adaptations of that. Yeah. There was one of Duncan Gets Spooked where someone like kind of rewrote the whole scene on the old Iron Bridge, and
Oh yeah,
that.
that there's been several remakes on that.
Hmm.
I think
They all,
my favorite. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
there's been many variations of it done in the past, but I feel like they all live up to their own standard.
Yeah.
Hmm. I think my personal favorite adaptation was by the old Sodor Island forums, where they expanded
Oh
the story.
yes, yeah. That was the first one for me. I feel that was I remember it so well. That was the first
Hmm.
one. That was the very first remake I ever saw. So
Mm.
that was kind of RWS canon almost, and then Enterprising Engines did one, and then you saw Thomas 123 do one of his own.
Oh yeah, he did.
So there's been many remakes of it over time.
Hmm. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, just ignore what I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to do this here so I can get this train ready, so I can take you down the branch if I can find what else I could take.
Ayo. Oh God.
Looks like it's all right to me.
One of my other favorite episodes from season 6 is Percy and the Haunted Mine.
That was
Oh.
that kind of was scary as well, but but it was right near the end afterwards that it got very silly. But
Hmm.
the rest of it was pretty cool.
Thing is, I used to live in a coal mining town, and stuff like that did happen where whole buildings would just sink into the ground when the shaft roofs would collapse.
Oh God, that sounds horrible.
Well, that must have been quite a thing for you to see.
Hmm.
Oh, excuse me. I think aside from the Timothy films and 311, aside from those stories, I think one of the stories that like kind of legitimately scared me was Something in the Mine, which is a Stepney story, if I remember correctly. And and what scared me about that was the fact that you could hear the miners, like their spirits calling for help, and then just the mine collapsing and them just screaming, and it's just
Oh,
mm,
you mean Something in the Mind, the one?
yeah, where
You mean the one that Narrow Gauge did?
mm-hmm.
Oh, that was good. That's one of the
Oh,
best I've
that
ever
that
seen.
that that scared me, dude. Like, oh, just
It sounded like real canon. I was thinking it sounded familiar as if I heard somewhere before, but then it was really good. I mean, it's even got the music as well that people
yeah,
reuse. I mean, when I heard it, to me, I felt like it was more like I don't know why I'm saying it, but it kind of reminded me almost as if it was Batman music almost the way he was doing it was like
yeah,
that's kind of like what I was visioning at first in the first few seconds. In
mm-hmm.
the first few seconds of it, it felt like it was Batman almost.
Yeah. Screams on the Mountain. Is that a wait?
Where is the Screams on the Mountain? I don't know which one he's referring to.
I think I know. Hold on. That is a Sodor's Supernatural Screams on the Mountain.
Oh,
That is
that
a
one. I
Mountain
don't think I've
Engines
seen. I
fan
don't think
story.
Well, I don't know where we got that one from, but still. Just ignore anything else or wherever that you can see on my share screen. I haven't got it right now. I'm just getting myself prepared. Oh, don't bring that guy up, Wild Man. Don't bring that guy up.
Jesus.
He was another guy I used to be a friend before he became an absolute douchebag.
Mm.
You know, with all the talk of scary stories, it reminded me of a couple railroading ghost stories I know.
Oh,
That's if y'all are okay with telling a ghost story or two.
sure. Go ahead.
Here you are, guys.
Oh.
Very
Not-
nice.
What you're seeing on there right now is basically this is the Canton southeastern branch line on the eastern side. Like
Looks
this is a
very
new,
nice.
it's an old project I found and I thought this would be good. The locomotive is just being used as a test engine I'm using here, so finally, and I've been doing some upgrading to it. This is kind of canon because this is on the eastern side of Campton and it's not related to 311 or whatever. It's completely on the opposite side.
Ugh.
And it's and it's a smaller line as well, flat grounded, but it's got some good scenery.
Hmm. Oh, jeez.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Well, if you think that's good, is also the home to an OC who was with us just in the comment box. You may have seen the person who's Blue Vow Tavern, whatever her name was.
Mm-hmm.
That's her home. Yeah, she lives on this one apparently, and her name's Bluebell. Like I said,
Oh.
you remember Bluebell? She was on here. They're like, yeah, this is her home that we're on.
Yeah.
Who's basically
Nice.
who's a CNO Kanawa. You know, if you look at Southern 2716, who's returning very soon, that's her basically of who she is.
Ooh.
Because she's a big CNO fan.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll have to remind me of this, but once I get imported into trains, I can send you my OC I had someone mix up in Blender.
Well, I'll be interested to see what it's like. I've had some good other instances I've had from, not from Blender, but from other sites who are created. There's one guy I know of on DA who did like the TU1 project thing, and then he did and he's also just brought back the Timken 1111 locomotive because the original one from Trains Forwards was taken down due to copyright reasons, from what I was told after so long.
Oh.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know what that problem was, and because I thought that looked pretty good on Trains Forwards with their detailing. I don't know what their problem was.
Well, the story behind that was
And it just happened just recently.
Burlington Northern Santa Fe still owns the copyright to the Northern Pacific name, and Trains
Oh.
Forge didn't exactly.
Well, I
go
thought
through
they'd
the
be
right
smart
tracks.
enough for that, unless somebody tried to frame them for that, because Trains Forwards better than anybody. They're very good and respectful and know what they're doing. I think they
Yeah.
should keep it and re-release it this time, and should have done it as an exclusive. But if anybody can, oh,
Which I'm not saying that for anybody to go and attack them. I'm just saying that's the story I got on that.
well,
Mhm.
if anyone wants to do it, if anybody wants to bring them back, I'm pretty sure K&L Trains can do it
Mm-hmm.
if they have the rights to take it from Trains Forwards and then just explain afterwards. But somebody else has done it already, unless somebody took the old train modelers from like the ones we got here and did it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like do what the Thomas fandom have done. Try and use mesh kits, turn the Northern into the Timken variation.
I do know there's the Trains Forge models actually coming to Railroader, actually as a freeware model.
That's really good to know. Here we go. Here's one of the many camera shots I've took. Well, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Because I was trying to get the whole, platform like here's the main line,
Ow.
when you go from that way, and that's the connection because the passengers can move from here to that way, so it's a connection.
Yep.
But at the same time, I did some tweaking to it. But at the same time, every time I come into this, I'm always finding some new ones that just upload, which I didn't even notice, despite I've got all the depths ready and rating. Okay, Mom. Hey, Mom. See you, man. Okay.
Oh.
Cold up there. So I mean, I was just coming back on there. So I'm using 611 from the old thing afterwards. So instead of using
I heard that.
that's been that's Peter Train's version. It's a very old route. I've managed to get the other sister entities involved, but I still feel that the K&L version is good.
I don't know what it is about certain train buses, how they can like make you jump.
I know.
That's one big ass passenger train. Yeah,
It's
it
only a
is.
short one. It's only short, only 5 coaches. It's the Poet and Arrow, the classic train that 611 and the other engines would have had.
Yeah. Makes you wonder how long the longest passenger train would have to be.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I believe at the peak of passenger travel when 611 was operating, it would have been about 14 to 20 passenger cars.
She's had a lot of trains. I mean, the Pohan was doing
Wow.
about 7. The maximum of the train would have been about roughly 7 for the Pohans an hour, but this is the original 5 of it, apparently, anyway.
Imagine the Polar Express.
Not really.
Well, the Polar Express only pulls like
4 to 5.
Yeah, I think 5 at the very least.
The Canon consist is 5 cars.
And yet
okay.
K&L somehow made the Polar Express as well. Not really too. I will say it's really good, but I'm not really too fond of the Polar Express. I mean, it's good to know when you think of trains for Christmas, so I understand that. But I wouldn't have it as canon. Okay, now it's time to pick up some speed, so we're going to run non-stop.
I think on a scene the locomotive pulled 21 coaches. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the old Polar Express movie is the fluctuation with the length of the train. But I guess it all goes into the whole magic train thing.
Yeah. Oh geez, that's another story I've listened to and seen someone react to. And funny enough, the video I just came across that's in my watch history is CV Spooks, and it's a Starlight Express horror story.
Oh, I like that one. I've been following all those stories that's been coming out this year, and CV Spooks is definitely one of my favorites.
I never expected for someone to do a horror story based on Starlight Express.
It was also very interesting for me because I've studied the actual wreck of Old 97 for a decade now.
Yeah. Just making sure I haven't lost you guys yet. So what do you guys think so far at the moment?
It's very nice.
Just
It's a
make sure
very
I'm
nice
looking-
route.
And if everybody else, I mean, it's so far so good, but like I said, just make sure you guys are still watching.
Yep. Norfolk. Oh, I love that shot. I love the scene in the Polar Express where they show the wolves. Oh yeah.
That's a very, I guess the best way you could say it, a painting almost. That would make a very good painting.
Yeah.
I think my favorite story of 611 was how they saved her from getting scrapped.
Oh?
The story goes that I think in 54, 611 was involved in a very, very bad wreck where
Well,
she
she was.
derailed. Hmm.
Oh.
Yeah,
The only
they
wreck
ended
ships
up
involved for it. Well, she was repaired afterwards, but one of the crew
that
members didn't make it.
and that repair is actually what saved her because supposedly after that wreck she was rebuilt. She was in the best shape out of any engine, and
Well, she was one of the youngest. Here we go.
Mhm.
One of the main bridges. Here we go. It's all
the
good.
shop crews there
Ooh.
had a lot of liking for 611.
Oh, that's a fantastic shot.
Hmm.
Right over the bridge.
And supposedly, when the order come down to start cutting up the J class, I think it would have been in Norfolk or Roanoke, one of the shops. They hid 611 in the paint shed to keep it out of sight of the foreman, and
Oh.
pretty much they kept her there until finally, pretty much, if they'd have cut the engine up, it would have been a PR nightmare. So basically, the people there in the
Oh.
shop set up 611 to have to be saved.
Hey.
There we go, guys. We're about approaching the halfway point. There would have been a station, the one that we passed earlier, but I've made it longer so the bigger engines or whatever is on these lines can actually like stretch their legs, if you know what I'm saying.
Now, stretch their wheels.
Yeah, to put it in engine terms. I changed. I changed this one. This station we're approaching now is called Hagen Lake.
Oh, just hearing the. Oh,
That's the
such a
rolling
good
stock
noise.
doing that.
I know, but it's such a good noise.
There we are.
Hey!
But the funniest part of 611's story of all is that they did find out and they did move 611 over to the scrap line. But the
Uh-huh.
reason 611 was saved was that she was the first engine on the line and the easiest one to get out.
Just like 44,
Oh.
49. She was in good shape and she was the first to move too. Just like 20, just like 12, 25.
Hmm.
Oh.
That's the funny thing about it, is that literally the only reason 611 was saved was because they were too lazy to get any other engine out because it would have took more movements.
Well, it still worked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's slow down here.
Oh, the bell. I love the bell. Imagine being a train spotter and watching this engine go by.
That's the idea with these camera shots. As if you're looking through the viewfinder.
So good. Thing is, even if you do train spotting, you gotta be absolutely careful. Like,
Oh, if I knew, I'd know exactly how to get there if I would. I just find the best location to get a good shot.
yeah.
Yeah, some rail fans, they scare me.
No,
And this
those
is
rail
probably-
fans, quote unquote, that you speak of, in my opinion, are not rail fans, just egomaniacs who are basically dancing with death.
Yeah, I've had my nose busted too many times on the back of a locomotive's backhead after they had to lock up to keep from hitting someone.
Oh.
Trust me, I've been up close and personal, but when Florence Gossman did it once, I got blasted with the loud cindercocks, when it blew stem out the right side, which was loud, but it was awesome.
Oh.
That's when it really made my ears go deaf, but then I thought to myself, I'm never doing that
Worth it.
again. But one time, but like I said, when Scotsman does that kind of stuff, which I've seen it do it before, it's real loud, and I always look at that as an engine that's really angry. So I'm like, okay, he's like bad tempered. That's how I say it.
Right.
But it's still cool seeing the white steam game black, because I saw it once when I was at Dickett this year, right? And there was these massive, like, what was it, 5 kids and a grown man. They were right in front of the engine, backed up into the shed, backed up, getting topped up with water after doing the back and forth demonstration thing all day long to rest up. And they got too close, and they were just having a photo taken, and Scotsman just blew a lot of white steam out the front of its cylinders to get the water out of the steel, and it was that loud, it really drowned a bunch of them. And they went flying forward. No joke. I literally blew them off their feet, and I saw it, and I thought to myself, looks like Scott. And I thought to myself, wow, looks like Florence Scotsman's a little bit of an angry female right now, because I was like too close.
Got a bit of a temper.
Yeah, because I felt like the 100-plus-year-old girl loco was a bit, worn out, and I thought to myself, because I treat the engine as if it's a grown lady, respectfully. And I'm just like, let the old lady get her rest. Don't get too close with her. You know what I mean? Because it's true. Because it's true with steam engines. They do have personalities, and they can be a bit temperamental.
Exactly.
It's true, and that's what Scotsman was doing. It's a true story.
Yeah, like one of the engines I'm familiar with, 630. The best way I could always describe her is she's always got a rock in her shoe, if you know what I mean. She's always got a complaint to make to someone.
Well, she is one of the best. I mean, don't get me wrong, her twin sister 722 is going to return very, very soon.
Yeah, that's going to be very nice to see.
And I've missed that logo, to be quite honest. Last time it ran, it was all in green livery, like 4501 was. And I'm just going to be... I wonder if they'll ever reunite.
It would be nice one day, but technically, this is a kind of a joke in the community right now, but technically 722 is running right now. 2% of her.
Yeah, well, I mean, she hasn't been fired up or whatever. She's still constantly getting restored still.
Yeah. But right now, 1702, the S160 that's running at the Great Smoky Mountain right now, is using her pony truck. So technically 2% of 722 is operable right now.
Oh, yes, 1702. What's his name? The guy trained Smokey 97's favourite constantly locomotive. Yeah, I've still got that loco somewhere. He and I share a lot of stuff, although we're old buddies, man. I'm glad you know that locomotive too, Crash. I didn't realise you know that locomotive as well.
Yeah, that's the region I'm from.
Well, congrats, man. Because I think that's one of his favourite locomotives. I think that is his favourite from what I know of. If you wonder what platform I was using, Mr. D, whoever it was, it's Trains 12 I'm using.
One of my favorite stories about 1702 was right after she got sold out of the United States Army, she ended up becoming a makeshift tornado shelter in 1949.
Well, that's good.
Really?
Well, that's really cool. I heard there was an engine that was a tornado shelter, but I didn't think she was that type.
I got the photos of it.
That's a first.
Tell you what, after the stream or something, I'll drop my Discord thing in the chat, and you can.
Oh man, look,
Message me
T-Crash, the T-Crash. I've been meaning to find you for a couple of years, on there. I'm glad you're finally gonna do it. Cause I've got a couple of servers you might want to join.
Oh yeah, invite me.
Here we go. Like I said, we're almost there now. I've had to slow it down because we're done with the high screen because we're almost there. I mean, much of this is still in progress, but I've got just about the main stuff done. Because I've actually started, in terms of like writing some fanfics on this line, but I always use 611 and this concept that I put together as a test to make sure I got everything right.
Of course.
There's been a lot of tweaking. This is a very old route I found out of DLS, and I've managed to tweak it into my own. I've done some customizing because there was like this scrapyard section, which I wish I hadn't got rid of now, but it had like an annoying sound effect I couldn't find and get rid of, so I had to get rid of the board and then customize it all to myself.
Oh.
So it's not all original. I've added some more trees into depth and everything, but in the game, these will all tend to disappear, and I have to go in here to get them back so I can find where the trees are located and put them in their places.
Right.
I've been replacing and other lots of depths again to make it more, like they do in America, because it's always very forestry regardless. Well, we're almost there now anyway. So on this route, there's only 2 stops, but it gives the trains enough time to run longer.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, T-Crash, would you post that in chat if there's a link?
I don't know why it did that. I guess it's just because of how it formatted it.
Yeah, hang on, let me just. Hold on.
Here we are. Yeah, but the reason why there's more stops in here instead of having 3 is because, like I said, I'm making the engines run more longer because obviously there's 2 big engines in this one. We have two trains. One's a primary passenger engine and the other one has a other train as well for specialty reasons. But the rest of the engines are hauling primary local freight.
So I'm going to assume that this is a modern day heritage railroad.
No, this is a branch line again in the same similar timeline as the Canton Southwestern. This is on the eastern side. This is the Canton Southeastern branch.
Ah, I see.
Yep.
If you remember the Canton Southwestern Railroad, this is one of 2 branch lines.
Mm-hmm.
This is a brand new one I decided to do, to make a refresh from my old one.
Yeah, but the shot you just had on this hill with the engine going by, that is a perfect.
Oh, that was one of the best shots I got. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, there's 3 stops. There's sort of 4 stops originally, but there's 3 stops here actually. We're just approaching it now.
That bridge shot reminded me of that one shot of 611 from the National Geographic film.
Oh
At
yeah.
the end.
You mean Love Them Trains? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just watched that just recently. That's really good.
611 still has marks on her pilot from where she ran through the mirror they used to get that shot. It permanently engraved
Still there.
the front of it.
Yeah, I'm glad you liked that shot, by the way, Wolf Mom. But I didn't know it reminded you of that scene.
Never
Now
tried
thought I
doing
knew
a
that.
steam turbine locomotive for Train Simulator. Oh, jeez.
What? The state? Oh,
A
God.
steam turbine?
I actually have that somewhere. Yeah, from the Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, there's also a Big John too. The N&W one got released on the paint shop trains.
That's an old model now, the John Henry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Trains Forge, like the old one, didn't make one. They could have done one. Or heck, even Peter Trains himself, who did this version of 611, could have done it.
I think one of my favorite stories. Go ahead, sorry.
Here we go. There's the last station. There's something still in progress still. This station we're about to pop into is actually the first stop on the southbound, but it's the last one coming in. It's basically called Blueville. We're just approaching Blueville Station now.
Ooh.
Now, if
Very
you're wondering
nice.
why, it's because I had a fun idea with Bluebell, and I kind of named it after her almost. Here we are. Hence the name Blueville. Here we are. Hence the name Blueville. It's just a small town, but this is the first and last stop on either way. Did some tweaking and everything else, and I changed the name, as you can see right there.
Ooh.
And of course I replaced the people inside with better models, again to make it more Americanized.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I had
The
a funny
Baldwin
idea.
Centipede.
That's the Challenger classes, I think. The ones that were sold in the Rio Grande.
Oh.
That's why it's
No, that's the Kraus Mafia. Sorry to be a bit of a nerd there, but the Baldwin Centipede.
No, you're fine.
So, sorry, the name slipped my mind again, but which end of that railroad owns 311?
Well, you can be just assured she does sometimes visit this place, but in just to story spoiler, she's back on the Canton Southwestern.
So imagine this now.
Because the thing is, she's back on the branch line that would keep her afterwards, eventually, keeping her away from the main place where the Black Wolf Mountain is.
Mm-hmm.
Because basically, her whole life, she's been, spoiler alert if you haven't seen it, on my DA though, she would be restored. This is what happened in my new canon, in my reboot. She gets bought up by the owner, the ones that you see in the movie, except in this new timeline, they actually do save her behind the manager's back.
Yep.
I mean, behind the prison's back, that is. And they take her out, and they take her to be refurbished, and it's at that time period, after a long time, they end up going and become part of the Southern program, and she becomes Southern 1409, the one that Smokey 97 did.
Yep.
So she becomes a Southern mountain type for a long while, and then in the late 80s, when 611 and the other engines come around, she ends up retiring, and then she becomes a member of the Fort Wayne, Indiana place, the one that owns 765 and 2716.
Oh.
Because, to become a running partner with them. And she stays there, and they have ownership for her for a while. And of course, in a way, I just feel like they own her for a while, and then eventually the manager of CSW, Mr. Lackwood, his name is, as I called him, he buys out 311, and in a deal with Fort Wayne, 311 comes to her new home, and they have a partnership, and so she's owned by two companies. Like, Fort Wayne will still have her, but she runs on the branch line instead, which is her actual home. It's not like she's not online, but she's a member of it at that point. Because the thing is, she's an exclusive member in the series, quote unquote. That's why I made the thing in the first place, as a what if she had survived. And this is what my new canon's going to be about. But in this case, on the Canton Southeastern, it's a completely different story. Although she does tend to cross it numerous times, on the main line without realizing it. But anyways, you were going to say something, T-Crash? Yeah.
Oh. So, you know how I sent down DA with that photo of the actual 311?
Yeah, the actual one that's been quite famous.
Imagine this now. The real 311, the 280, was thought to have
the
been
original
scrapped.
that version, the original 280 of it, I get it.
Somehow, some way, the Canton Southeastern gets a hold of it and restores it. For a while,
I see what you're getting at, T-Crash. Is this kind of like a 311 identity crisis?
Exactly. So everyone's thinking they're talking about Jessica was her name, I think.
Yes.
So they're talking about just imagine like you get some rail fans being told that 311's coming through. Here you get these rail fans expecting it to be Jessica, and here comes this little tiny
okay.
280.
Yeah.
Oh, and they'll be like,
Bro.
and they'll be like, what happened to you, Jessica? You shrunk. And then the engine's like, yeah, and then the engine's like this. He's like, and then it turns out it's actually a male talking. It's like that guy who does Anthony and San Juan.
Yeah.
His name.
Just the
He's like-
deepest possible voice.
Yeah, he's like, he'd be like this. He'd be like, wait, who's Jessica? Who are you talking about?
What?
Oh, wait,
Who's
not that
Jessica?
dude.
Who you
Not that
talking
dude.
about?
He'll be like, who are you talking about, kid? I'm the original 280 Clinchfield 311 here.
Yeah.
I can't quite get the dialogue because my throat's
You-
there. It's not.
I feel
That
like
was close enough.
you're like a bit miffed about it.
You know, that could also play into why she wasn't liked on the Clinchfield. Because the other
Oh, boy.
Clinchfield
Well, she
engines
did- oh,
saw
yeah,
her as
well,
a
in the thing, she was mentioned about a 2SR, and I thought about it, and I was like, wait, there was a 3-0 311 and maybe that could be the reason why it happened. I don't know. I'm just I keep replaying that bit. I was like, wait, there is a 311 2. Maybe that's the connection.
I mean,
Spitballing.
railroads did reuse numbers.
They did.
They do,
I mean,
yeah.
there's like what? I mean, there's 4449, who's the only surviving daylight GS4, and then there's that BNSF, the Burton Northern, and they've got one. They've got a Burton Northern Santa Fe, who's also got a 4449. Believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. And UP
So that
had
was
to
the Discord name I
renumber.
just found then.
That's my Discord name in the chat, if that's what you're looking at.
Hang on. Bluebell's talking to me right now.
You're good. You're good.
Hey.
Hang on, I need to find you first.
All good.
Like I said, I didn't realize you had Discord, T-Crash. Like I said, I know you did, but I didn't quite believe you too much.
I do as well.
I get you. I get you.
I mean, I believed you, but I wasn't sure if it was legit. So again, you can understand how unsure I feel.
Hey, you're fine. You're fine.
It's not going for. Oh, it went through. There we go.
And got it.
Now, if you see me,
Hey.
you'll notice why am I called, BK or whatever. Because it's a joke, obviously, because I wanted to have a new look.
Mm-hmm.
Not because I'm Blue Dabby Die. Yeah, the big blue syndrome's in the house, brother. Oh, and and somebody you got by the name of that silly Fluff Fluff. Hang on, that's somebody. That's somebody I'm friends with too. I forgot about that character. I forgot about who that was. T Crash. I didn't know you were friends with that silly Fluff Fluff or whatever his name is.
Let's see here.
In your friend thing.
Oh. I don't remember that person, honestly. Now I'm going to have to...
Well, he's one of my old buddies on there. I didn't realise. Okay. But yeah, as you were saying,
yeah, I met him on the diagram server.
that's nice. But like you said, if that 311 had that 2-hour locomotive, I can just picture it being the same guy who does Anthony in San Juan if he's still alive. Because I think that user sounds like a really I think he does sound like an old man, unless he's a really acting as one. I can't tell, but he's good.
Right.
And I can't seem to find him because I was trying to find him for my 311 movie really badly because I wanted him in it. Because originally I was going to have him originally before I had here's a true fact, before I had Enterprising Engines as Edward at the time. I was trying to find Anthony, the guy from San Juan, his voice actor, and he would have done Edward. And I thought it would be quite funny because what if I need an elderly bloke to make him sound more like he's more older?
Right.
Yeah, I never told anybody that until now, but that's one of the hidden trivias I was trying so badly. Because I tried to get some of the guys from San Juan to be a part of it, in terms of like their voice dubbers to voice some of the engines.
Right.
And because I was really heavily influenced by them, because I really wanted some of them to be part of it at the time. Because at the time when I was doing the 311 movie, the San Juan series at that point was literally absolutely red hot back then.
Mhm.
It still is. But I mean, at that point in time, it was legit hot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I took it, like I said before,
I too have Discord because I just friend the
yep,
T Crash
Bluebell's
on
about
there.
to pop. Hang on, I think Bluebell's about to. Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm pressing on the wrong buttons here. Sorry. It's because I'm very quick and my hand's very sensitive with what I'm touching.
Yeah.
Especially with this mouse, it's very sensitive that goes all over the place.
Oh God.
So you have to. So I'm just saying. Got it. Okay, let's see. Bluebell's in there. Is she in? Nope, she hasn't dropped in just yet.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait.
Hmm?
I think she wants to come back in with us.
Okay.
Right, here we go. Let's see if this worked. Okay, here we go. We've just made it to the end. I'm just going to get ahead of Freeland. That's why I paused the game.
Mhm.
It goes through this little event here. This is why I had trouble with here because obviously it dropped. The baseboard had dropped, hence why it's got a bit of a narrow here. You found here, it drops, so it's going to be a bit bumpy. I try my best to straighten it out, and then this bit here we go. This bit here is all rebuilt. Just this bit here, I had to rebuild this bit.
Yeah.
Still in progress because I've still got to get some more trees or whatever the hell to cover it up. But I may have made a mistake with putting this amount because it covers up the engines, but I made a little lake here, and here we are. This is actually This is actually Blueville itself in a way. Actually, I'm still working on it, but this is it here. This is Blueville Yard. This is the where the engines live, along with the interchange where the yard is.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Now you're probably thinking, how come I've got 2 water troughs?
Oh.
You know, why is that? Because there was supposed to be smaller engines, and their tents would just drop right in, and that's supposed to be for the bigger ones.
Mm-hmm.
But I might get rid of that afterwards. But I wanted to make it more lively, like it would be on a small branch line. So I did a lot of tweaking in this. And of course, don't be too confused. That's not what's his name from Sam One. It looks like him though.
Oh.
It's Carter. Yeah, it's not Carter from Sam One. It's just the same model, looking like him.
It's his evil twin brother.
Nope, he doesn't have an evil twin brother either. It's just the same model. It's just not named. And here we are. I did some tweaking around here. This is actually the station that all the engines lived in. But you're wondering what is this big one here? That's because that's his house for the bigger engines. And back here, in case you're wondering, that's the workshop where they're going for repairs. And over here, as you might have guessed, this is actually the office where their boss lives in, who hasn't got a name yet.
Yep.
And it's not. And don't worry, it's not the train master, and it's not
My house.
you know, like I said, if I just get the camera in the right position, come on. There, you see the guy there with the this guy here with the one who's looking right out with the mustache and the black cap
Yeah,
and the,
I
and
see
the
him.
bag? That's their boss. That's him.
Nice.
Just haven't got a name for him just yet. But this is it here then. This is the end the other line of the Campton Southeastern.
Very nice.
That's
Like
supposed to be where this was supposed to be. Originally, I had in mind. Originally, I was gonna make a long line here and make another baseboard and do like an interchange or something like that, or maybe do something where there's a link where both branches of Campton and Southwestern and Eastern kind of cross over, like an interchange crossing, but it was too much. And I felt like this board here, because it's how long it would have been, is long enough. It's a 10-mile branch. And I felt like that was long enough. So I did not want to go into overboard with it. So I felt like this will be enough.
Right.
However, though, originally I was going to build like an abandoned mine, because I obviously have some ghost stories in my mind for this branch to be told, because obviously, you know, you need to have something like that in order to tell a story if you want to make, you know, spooky supernaturals and whatnot.
Exactly.
I can still mention it. Oh, hey, Bluebell, we've just gone over your home at the...
What? I'm awake. Where's the fire?
I got it. Hey, Bluebell, we've just come over...
Hello. Sorry.
We just got you on. We just managed to go through. I've just taken T Crash and Wolf Mum around your new home on the Campton Southeastern,
Thanks.
and they like it.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I was just asleep. I was just sleeping.
That's fine.
What was I supposed to do? I'm stuck in the back. What was I supposed to do? Well, I do have a Nintendo Switch. I could play Pokemon Legends ZA. Finally complete the game. Finally complete the game. Zygarde is a toughie, I'll tell you that. Zygarde's tough. Jesus.
You know, I got a
Hey.
ghost story for one of those mines. I can tell it after you're done with the stream.
It's fine, yeah. But like I said, T Crash, I've got a couple of servers, and like I said, here we go. Now I'm just thinking, because one of the things I'm still struggling with at the moment, but I'm still having a lot of fun, is basically, you know, the characteristics of the engines. You know, like I said, this is the way to go back on a loop, so engines can run around each other. That was supposed to be a station, but I don't know why. But I made it a place where a hotel can be in. But it's a place from where people can watch the trains going by, so it's a bit of a nice location. I'm still working on it though.
Right.
But much of the hard work has been done. It's just need to like put some more trees in, and obviously figure out what camera angles that can work and what cannot work. And then after that, find out who's going to be there, because I know Bluebell's the main character, because I'm working on a story of how she joins it. You know.
And all this from one act of kindness. Would you believe me? All this happened because of an act of kindness.
Well, you did kind of get my head reinvigorated into like, you know, I thought, what if there's a Captain Southwestern branch? What if there's an Eastern one? You know? And they got me creative again, and and I felt like this will be good. And again, Bluebell, you did heavily influence me, so this is kind of like what you deserve for being a good friend of mine. You know?
Yeah.
Here we go. Now let's see. There's... Oh. Nope, I'm in the wrong section. Hold on. There we go. Much better. Here we are. There's Bluebell.
Hey.
Yeah, beautiful Kanawha K4 from the good old Chesapeake in Ohio.
And technically, to make it like in the fiction, because technically there's actually 13 in who are preserved, so you'd be the fictional 14th.
Ooh.
Now, there's actually the same engine, but this is, you know, when I told you about the Kanawha that was saved, you know, the original, and it was turned to Southern 2716.
Yeah.
Well, this is what came with the pack. This is what you probably would have looked, well, you know, in reality. This is what you would have looked like when 1225 was, you know, turned to Southern and looks more beautiful and whatnot. They didn't bother, for some reason, they didn't bother bringing the tender in, the auxiliary one, which was disappointing, but this is what you probably would have looked like at the time.
I just have one feedback from that.
What would that be?
Lose the eagle. I just don't see it.
Well, the
I mean,
reason why.
I'm not. I mean, I'm used to hood ornaments on cars, but on engines, absolutely no sense.
Well, it's because it's probably what it would have looked like had the Southern Cane one in their time period at that point. You know, that was their tradition. That was the Southern emblem as well, with the eagle on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's what it was, Bluebell.
Okay. Sorry.
Any,
Sorry, something in my throat. Wrong in the throat.
Tench,
Okay.
sorry.
yeah, yeah.
Essentially,
Yeah,
the Eagle actually come because the main company that maintained Southern Railway's boilers was the Heinz Safety Boiler Company, and essentially any boiler they made, often they would include an eagle with it. So the crew started mounting these eagle emblems above the headlight of a locomotive, which it's not even really an eagle; it's a swan. I
Oh.
believe that's what it actually
it's a
is.
swan?
But they call it the boiler eagle because
The
I think that
brass
sounds a
eagle.
little bit. Yeah.
Now, if you're wondering who this big Rio Grande mountain class, the M75, that's actually me. My old.
Oh,
This
nice.
is. Yeah, I just have a thing for. Well, like I said, it's the only engine that was in different colors, green and black, and that's the post-war tender. So, yeah, me and Bluebow are among the biggest. But the difference is Bluebell's the primary passenger train on Canton Southeastern.
Even though I'm more of a good, I'm more of a goods engine. I'm more good with goods than with passengers.
Oh, okay, Bluebell. Well, I built you as one because I gave you your own.
Trust me. Last time I did a passenger train, let's just say the passengers didn't have a pleasant ride. Let's just go
Oh,
with
but that's why I gave you your own
At
concept.
least with
Remember?
goods trains, they don't complain. They don't take shit. They're just like, oh, on, or just, and I'm gonna be like, shut the fuck up, you dumb trucks.
Yeah, you don't want to. Jesus. You don't have to worry about that on CSW. They don't do that crap. This ain't Thomas and Trains or whatever. This is America, bro. But like I said, I gave you your own passenger concept because obviously you become their primary passenger train. But you can do freight as well. So
What
you
can
got
I
both
say?
jobs.
At least trucks don't complain.
Nope.
People do. People do, and I don't take that shit. It's like, it's not my fault the tracks are buckled and bent. It is not my fault. It is the sun's fault, apparently, that it's so damn hot.
Listen,
Yeah.
listen. Cold don't complain if you're late. I'm going to tell you, if I had a nickel for every time I had some passenger complain about being late, it ain't my fault I got stuck behind another drag freight. I'm going to tell you, if I had a nickel for
Oh.
every time, I would be able to
And
get
old Ed,
myself plated in
and
gold.
suddenly Edward
You're
comes in,
right.
and then old Edward pops out of nowhere, and he's like, and old Edward pops up, and he's like, "Where are you two? Bloody shut up!"
Ah, shut up, Brett.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just poor Edward just getting a brake shoe through at him like someone would throw a shoe at him.
God.
Yeah.
I'm just
Oh, God.
sitting here playing Pokemon Legends ZA, and my Salamence is listening to this whole thing. And she's
There's
just
it.
sitting there
Well,
like,
here's the
he's
parody
like,
of Edward
what
from
the
Engines of
fuck
Ace.
am I listening to?
Ooh, ooh.
Edward
Oh
and
my-
audio.
Have you seen that one video that someone made of Gordon from Engines of Eight rage baiting another version of Gordon?
Yeah, that was.
Gregory.
that was
Oh, really?
wonderful.
Wait,
That's
really?
good.
That's great.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh,
Okay, so I've got the two
Oh, I
big
hear a
ones.
whimpering of a dog. I hear a whimper. Someone's dog whimpering?
no, it's whining. It's just, it's one of my dogs. Bless you. Goodness.
Sorry. It's fall season. Fall season equals more days.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, originally I was going to be this black original two-way 282 like style, like the Mountain style, but I wasn't so sure. I mean, it's pretty good. I don't know how I found that one on the DLS, but it came out nice. But I feel like this one's good because we need some color in this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay, now this is where it gets very difficult.
Okay.
But being that we need some big, heavy, tough freight duty going on, we need a big trio. So I was kind of a bit, I was taken aback by it, but I felt like this could work. I'm
Okay.
either going to go for maybe the biggest engine that was taking the Mickey on the CNO.
Oh.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking one of these big babies.
Oh, Pennsylvania.
Not to mention, it's just a spin-off of a CNO from the
You
same.
hear beeping?
Something I don't think, like I said before, I'm either having one of these for heavy drags for the heavy freighters as well, or I could go for the one that was never actually built, which would be a bit super big.
Oh, I know what you're pulling out. The
Yep,
FG1.
The FG1,
right.
baby. Either that one, or maybe I could go even better. I don't know, but I'm looking for something for big freight. But at this point, I've got the first main one as well to deliver, while Bluebell is doing both the main primary and for freight as well, so you can do both jobs, which works.
Just as long as you don't warm me out, we're good.
Of course not. The schedules here are very light. Like I said, when you see the stories I'm going to write, it's going to be really good. There's a lot of fun in some of these I had. Now I'm just trying to think. This is where it gets difficult now because obviously I've got my two big ones. I've got a small one coming in. Or maybe, if I love, because I love messing with what ifs, like engines that could have been saved. Here's the engine I was telling you about.
Oh boy.
There it is. The guy who did this Timken 1111. What if I brought her into the fold? There she is.
Hey.
Hey.
There she is.
This is actually brand new. This is one of my mates on DA did this. And you can find this,
Excuse me 1 minute. Hold on. I need to mute myself for 1 second. I'm getting a call.
All right.
It's all right. But there's the engine that was rebuilt in replacement of the train's forge.
Wow.
I don't know why he makes it in that style, but it's still passable for me. One of the engines from the Texas State Railroad.
Oh, that's
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, a true Texan locomotive. There's 400. But this locomotive here, the one you're about to see now, this locomotive.
Sorry about that, folks. I am back.
It's all right.
Welcome back.
Yep. Here she is.
Oh, there we go.
But if you're wondering, this locomotive was actually the one that introduced me to America. This one.
Ooh.
500.
But in truth, she's not really that. This is her original look. She's in fact an ATSF.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
They really need to bring her back.
I
I mean, I
like
know
her.
she needs her whole rebuild and everything, but
She's being
they need to bring her
cosmetically
back.
restored. She's being cosmetically rebuilt.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, it was this locomotive. Even though she's 500, I still name her as. That's just the engine that got me into it. But that guy who did the Timken 1111 thing, he also managed to do the he also had the talent in actually making the T engines from the Pennsy as well.
Oh.
Not too bad, but I still think they're passable, and I like driving them, even though I can't get the actual ones that look even better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that the ones from Trains Forward or wherever they're from, but they look pretty good. But like I said, anyways, this is basically where Bluebell lives, and this is the Compton Southeastern branch line. So I'm trying to think of how else I'm going to put in, but I actually have an idea of what to do because the original engines will be written in, but unfortunately, my alter ego is one of the originals because there's going to be a bit of a unique story back to this when I start writing on it. But they did, but spoiling alert, the Compton Southeastern branch did have their biggest freight locomotive. And what do you mean by being big? Well, that's because it's because they had one of these engines that did not make it, but it was one of them. Here we go. It was this big articulator.
Oh my! Wow, that is.
Is that a
You were
diesel
trying
or a
to
steam engine?
SpongeBob.
It's steam
Looks like a diesel when you look at it from the front.
Yeah.
because it's a shield.
A shield?
Yeah.
It protects the air
I
pumps.
see it. Yeah.
It keeps all the dust and dirt out of getting out of the air pumps.
Okay, fair enough. There cats
what?
screaming?
Yep.
No.
What else is it?
I thought I heard like a little.
Nope.
Sure.
My one dog is in my parents' bedroom because she has not been good to one of our other male dogs lately. Youngest male dog too. About 2
Oh,
years
yeah, now I
old.
can hear it.
She's been
She's been a bad girl.
yeah.
Put in the light terms.
Yeah, put it in the light terms. Yeah, she's not been good.
I can hear
Hang
her.
on.
So then, guys, what do you think about that for a little touring on this branch?
I like it.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Also, I did a character song as well for Bluebell, and let's just say her reaction was absolutely spot gold. She loved
Yeah,
it.
and I downloaded it.
That's yours to keep now.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see, shall I play World of Warcraft?
Oh, looks like other engines are joining in with us too.
Should we allow them in?
There, Rodney. Oh, hey Ryan, welcome aboard.
Long time no see, Glenn. I just got out of work and I just went to Arby's for dinner.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice, bro.
I
Looks
did
like
some
so
steak bites
much-
there.
Wow, looks
Uh,
like everybody's been having a good time in the chat while I was driving 611 on the branch, guys.
Mhm.
611 is a good engine, just like 475.
Jesus Christ, Robert Jensen being a what as usual, trying to dominate. Again, thanks for liking it, Ryan. Anyways, like I said, it's really good.
Okay.
And
Correct me if I'm wrong, but here's something that kind of always gets to me when it comes to manufacturing these locomotives, and this goes the same for British locomotives. When they're being built, the paint given to these locomotives are made from scratch by the works themselves. And I noticed that a lot of our American locomotives are painted black, so that makes me question, is black paint easier to make with the ingredients that are given to the works to manufacture them? Because that was the case.
It's pretty
No.
much the cheapest and easiest to keep clean.
Yeah.
it's a basic color. It's just a basic style and make it easy to maintain. It's just like I said with American railroading. It's just go out there and get the job done. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing is like said with like engines from the LNER or the Great Western Railway. They are mainly painted black or green, and those colors are usually easier to produce.
Mhm.
Just imagine how it would be so torturous to make the ingredients to make brighter colors for engines on
Well,
silver.
because back in
Oh,
them days,
God.
in the 20s, well, back in the 20s, when the Great Western Railway, LNER, and LMS and Southern were around, it was time to make beautiful more locos, lovely and colourful. We've advanced them in technology, but we've never made them
Right.
look as beautiful as they were looked. That's what it was. That's what it was about. Speed,
Yeah.
glamour, and appearance. Make them look stronger and faster looking. That's what it was about in Britain. Whereas it's not. Well, I mean, not every engine in America was painted in the black standard, but
Right.
you did have some really deluxe passenger. But you did have some good deluxe passenger trains that were beautiful. Like some were painted in the Zeppelin silver, which is nice and lovely, and that's standard.
Ooh.
And then you have like the daylights. You have the Roanoke,
Mhm.
Norfolk Western in red style, and you have like the Chessie railway system, which was like a gold yellowish style or whatever. So yeah, so even America was prone to having colourful locos too, regarding what they wanted to as well. Especially with the daylights, and of course, let's not forget the classic Hiawatha Express too.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
T-Crash, is your logo Godred, the Coldefell engine?
Yes, it
Yep.
is.
Dear God. I think Godred is not made up at all. I'm definitely going to
He's
believe
real.
that
I know he
Godred
was
is
never made up. I can tell he was real when I read him in the
Yeah.
books.
Here's a very controversial headcanon idea that this may shock some Thomas fans, especially for hardcore Thomas fans that would always rely on the established source material from the Railway series. But there were 2 books written by Christopher Audrey that are not canon in my series.
Oh.
Those two books are Thomas and the Great Railway Show and Thomas Comes Home.
Oh, you see when
Oh.
he went to York and came back home. I see.
Yeah, especially the Great Railway Show because it makes no sense with the
I
logic
thought
of
it was lovely back
307
then. I
paces.
mean, I loved it for what it was, but I was thinking, how can it act? Well, I mean, it felt like it was canon in terms of the books, but in reality, I'm not sure. But it does look cool though. I loved
Yeah,
it.
I do want my headcanon of the series to like feel like something that it could happen in reality, but like I said, it's not the Great Railway Show book is not canon because because for some strange reason Wilbert establishes that faces appear on engines when they're on Sodor, but um this book kind of contradicts that rule, and not only that, we see like other stories like Wilbert the Forest Engine in illustrations where Wilbert's in his own railway. He has his face. And hell, Magic Railroad even kind of takes acknowledgement of this rule because it's strictly stated in the wiki that Lady's face will only appear when she's on Sodor. Although Thomas kind of retconned that rule, so I guess I don't.
I wouldn't
know
say
if I-
retconned it. I just felt like it was because the whole thing was gone, and all of a sudden her face appeared after the weeds were gone when she got her power back. And I just think, and I feel like she would have appeared on both the real world and in Non Solo with her face anyway. That's
Yeah.
so, and I just thought that was really cool back then. I don't care what people say about the Magic Railroad. I loved it for what it was, and I am excited for when it gets re-released next year.
Yes.
We're finally going to get the actual story. I mean, don't get me wrong. The original of what it was back then in 2000, it was what it was, and it was still magical. I still get that same vibe every time I watch it, right? But with this new re-release coming out in memory of Britt Orcroft, which she would have wanted, I feel like I feel like we'll bring a nice end to the whole controversy, and finally the Thomas fandom as a whole can finally be at peace. And I feel like it will be something that Britt Orcroft would have wanted, and it will do the 2000 re-release justice.
Yeah.
Seriously, when I saw those trailers for that from Brandon Carty's YouTube from his Instagram page that the Magic Railroad original cut was going to be revealed to the public, that when I saw that deleted scene of Thomas passing by the lighthouse at nighttime with the mail train, I loved that scene because that's the only scene where the beach set on Duck's Branch Line was going to appear.
Mm.
Well, to be quite honest, like I said, I haven't seen the trailers, and it's a good job I don't, because I really want to be surprised with what we're going to see, when it does come out. So I
Yeah.
like that idea. Hopefully, like I said, I mean, I know we never got a sequel for it though, but I really wanted it. But back then, I was desperate for a sequel.
A lot of fans joked about
Mm.
like Misty Island Rescue and Day of the Diesels being a sequel to Magic Railroad, all because of
I
Oh
don't
Disney.
my
think so.
god.
That
Oh,
was not true.
Byron.
Don't bring that up. Either way, it's like I said, if they ever did do like Thomas and the Magic Railroad 2, like imagine the only difference is imagine if the other engines, like in a bizarre way, like go back in time into 2000 or wherever it would have been back in them days. Now imagine, this is how I was visioning this. Imagine
Hmm?
like we spend less time on Sodor, but imagine somehow the engines on Sodor manage to go from one side to the other, but they're on our side of their universe. They're on the real deal, and imagine all of them, like Gordon, Henry, James, Percy, Toby. They're all on,
Mm-hmm.
they're all on Muffle Mountain, and all of a sudden they see the real thing, and they're on Lays Brant Railroad, and they actually are believing what they're seeing. Only to pop
Oh.
out through the other end, and they see us hanging around. It'll be, and I think, and then they see
Despite how-
and then
I
they
bet they'd be
see.
questioning reality as they know it. I bet they'd
Sorry
probably
about
be
that.
questioning reality.
That's right. But what's so funny about it is that they shrink in size partially, and then they're kind of like their model forms, like we see when we have them, like in Bachman style, and then you have like they come out from
Mhm.
where they are at Shine Time Station, only to be very small. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like mall style, and they get to see all the little. That would be so funny. Imagine that.
Of course.
I honestly
I'm just
think
remem-
some
I'm
of
just-
the
I'm-
I honestly think some of the human characters in Magic Railroad, and despite how controversial this opinion is, I'm just going to say it. I think
Mhm.
some of these human characters in Magic Railroad may possibly work in the Railway series canon, especially
I think
Burnett
they could.
Stone and P.T. Boomer.
Yeah, they could, and I do believe Mr. Conductor himself, regardless of Ringo Starr, George Carlin, and Alec Baldwin,
Friggin'
they're still
Junior.
canon in mind. They all existed.
You know how I would replace those Bellflower telephones that were in Magic Railroad? I would just replace them
What?
with a generic British red phone box, but decorated with flowers.
Like camouflaged.
Yeah, exactly like that. It's
Yes.
kind of like a discounted reference to Doctor Who, but
Yeah.
it's not.
That would,
it's not really
that would work. Yeah, kind of like that thing we see in the trains where you
Uh,
see like that Doctor Who thing, but it's actually a police
Yep.
telephone thing, which has become quite a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you were mentioning this shrinking in size, all I imagined was the quote from Gordon Magic Railroad. What, even an engine as big as me? And then Toby just, yes, Gordon, even you.
I seriously would imagine hearing a fan mimicking Toby's voice in that moment, saying, "Yeah, even you galloping blue sausage."
Yeah.
Damn.
Although I do
damn
have to,
Gordon
I'll
underrated.
admit some of the characters were pretty good. I mean, Gordon definitely nailed his line, although I was expecting a more deeper tone because he's big.
Yeah.
Like
I love
was-
Toby in the film. He was so good.
But Toby was good, but his voice didn't kind of match. I was hoping they would go for someone older. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, you need a wise engine. Imagine if they had gone through, I don't know,
Duke?
like imagine if they had gone for the late great Christopher Lee. He would have made a good Toby.
Oh.
Another
guys,
British.
I gotta
I
get
think
started.
another British actor who could work
Oh.
would be like Eric Idle.
Hey guys, I need to get started cooking dinner, but I hope to speak to you all again soon. Okay.
That's all right,
All right,
Bluebell.
Care,
Bluebell.
Blue LTW.
Take care.
Alright.
Gets around.
All right.
I
Bye.
feel that
See ya.
Christopher Lee. Yep, I feel like Christopher Lee would make a good Toby. He does come to mind, or he put, or he probably would have made a pretty unique. He probably would have made Gordon sound very unique.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you know who I would have. There are 3 voice actors in that I'm so familiar to that I honestly think could work for Diesel 10. Like, I
Oh.
think Arnold Schwarzenegger could be one suggestion.
Oh, he's good. Yeah. Oh, he would have worked for Diesel 10 brilliantly.
Number 2 could be Jim Carrey.
Oh Jesus! No! Jim, look. No, I feel like to be honest, I feel like Jim Carrey would have been quite funny for James, or maybe for Percy for comedy funny reasons. Maybe.
Or maybe what was the third? I did have a third one. I think my third one was Jack Black.
Oh, or what if or what if Will Smith was in it?
Oh, God.
I don't know. I mean, I think he can
Like,
voice
like imagine he was voicing for the Naughty Trucks, and then they get bumped about, and you can just hear Will Smith doing his casual, you know.
God.
seriously, that would be funny if he voiced a truck like Scruffy and he was beatboxing like he did in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, like
Yeah.
"Boom!"
Or who's the other guy? Or who's the other guy who played what's his name? Dr. Doolittle.
Oh
he-
yeah.
That
I
guy.
hardly remember Dudley Doolittle. I hardly remember him.
Dr. Doolittle, the guy who plays him, is it? Oh yeah, Eddie Kingston, I think his name is, isn't it?
Mm.
Something
Never
Kingston,
heard
or
of
whatever his name was, because he's a bit like Will Smith but smaller looking. He's a comedian as well. That would have been fun, but then again, like I said, that probably would have been good. Or how about this? Well, maybe Christopher Lee doing Gordon. What if the late James Earl Jones had done Gordon?
James Earl Jones is. I actually imagine hearing James Earl Jones do the voice of Toby or Sir Topham Hatt.
Or
James Earl Jones.
yeah, or what if that would be quite. Or what about the guy who does Qui-Gon Jinn in Star Wars, Liam Neeson, the Irish guy.
That too.
I think, or maybe he could have done Henry, because I feel like Henry sounded a bit young in his one. He didn't seem like the. He didn't seem
I would honestly have Gordon Ramsay voice Henry.
Oh, don't bring Gordon Ramsay. That
God,
no. I hate it.
Seriously, you need to watch Thomas 1, Edward 2, Henry 3's video of Gordon Ramsay dubbing for Gordon.
Don't bring that up, man, bro. That was
not Gordon Ramsay, bro.
That's a no-no.
Nah.
Or better suggestion, Jeremy Clarkson from Top Gear can voice Gordon.
Oh yeah, Jeremy Clarkson
Ooh.
definitely would work. Definitely, he could work for Gordon. He definitely.
He's like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe for Henry, perhaps. Maybe that could work.
Yeah.
I guess.
Diesel 10's on the island now? Oh no.
Oh my god,
Anyway, my
Oh,
express.
Jesus, that sounds like you definitely sound. That was a good impression.
that was perfect.
Oh no. So anyway, where's my express coaches?
I think
But then
James
again-
May would also
But
voice Toby.
then again, Henry's supposed to be like this Mother Nature, like hippie type of engine, almost kind of like
Yeah.
Neil from the Young, like that guy who plays what's his name, Neil in the Young Ones. You know,
Yeah.
that long-haired dude. You know, who played him in the BBC Young Ones, and he's got like the long hair, and he's like a hippie guy. He loves nature and all, which kind of works in those parodies I used to watch.
Imagine this. I'm sorry to cut you off. I just had a funny scene. You have like Henry is the only engine that's not afraid of Diesel 10. Just suddenly Henry sees Diesel 10 uproot a tree with his claw. It's just a zoom in on Henry's face. Oh, now it's personal.
Yeah,
He would be like,
literally give me
touch that tree, your coupling hook is snapped, buddy.
yeah,
Yeah.
but like you cut down that wishing tree. Oh no, I don't want to get too personal with him because I've made him very mature in my voice still being in the years I've done him. You'd be like this if I did it in a hippie voice. You'd be like this. You'd be like, if you get close to that tree there, pal, you're gonna lose your claw, mate. Right?
Yeah, kind of like how
that's
Ozzy
hippie Henry.
Yes.
kind of
that's
like Ozzy Osbourne telling his pet cats to F off when he was
Oh
making
God, not the like great Ozzy Osbourne's Henry. That would not work.
That was my
No, that
favorite
wouldn't work.
Joby Wood tree. You
Henry
monster.
being voiced by a weird gothy heavy metal guy, that would definitely not work.
Please don't bring the Carrie Shale Henry. Oh my god.
No.
Wait.
Oh,
Oh,
Tommy
yes.
Train has no idea what we're talking about, but there he is right now. Hey, Tommy Trains.
Hello.
What's up?
All is good. Well, we're just about to pass the 2 hour. We're just about to hit 2 hours on, so we're doing quite well.
Okay. So, what are you doing on Halloween? Has anyone checked out any Halloween content or even my content for Halloween?
I'm
I've
going to
been-
be at a party
I've been-
on Halloween. I am. I'll be busy.
I'm almost
okay.
done with my Halloween cosplay costume for PT Boomer.
Ooh.
Nice.
Mm.
All
I'll
I have left to do is
probably-
get the helmet.
I'll probably be on another stream telling ghost stories. I do love spinning yarns of the phantasmic trains.
Phantasmic trains. That's amazing.
You know who would be a funny like actor to play as PT Boomer?
Who?
Richard Horvitz, aka Invader Zim.
Oh my god.
Oh, him. Oh, that
Him.
guy.
He's like, yeah, I'm coming through this crack and you ain't stopping me, train.
Oh, Jesus. That would be terrible.
Jesus.
It sounds like he's suffocating. What's the word?
Sounds like he's constipated.
What about the guy who did Gambit in Wolverine Origins, Taylor Kish? Can you imagine if he did Henry? Then again, he would speak with a very weird Italian accent.
Or Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad.
Oh, Brian! Oh, that'd be good. Or what if? Or if having Gordon, what if the late great Brian Bless would have had it?
Oh, remember when
Oh.
Brian Bless he initially did a narration for the Tugs episode, Trapped?
He did.
I actually heard of that rumor.
I believe that. I believe it. I believe it happened.
I remember seeing a Tugs fan on YouTube do a video edit of the episode Jinxed, where Brian Bless's audio voice from his comedian career was edited for all the times when Boomer spoke in the episode.
Damn.
That's good.
Yeah, Brian Bless is basically the UK's George Carlin.
He is, but he's more of a softer. I could see him doing Gordon, or possibly, because obviously he's got that really well distinctive gentleman voice or whatever. But then again, I could see others doing that, or better yet. Speaking up for Henry, what if the guy did Xavier in X-Men, Patrick Stewart?
Ooh.
You know Simon Pegg and Nick Frost from Shaun of the Dead?
Mm-hmm.
They could be the great voices for Splatter and Dodge.
Oh yeah, or maybe for those. Or what if Jim Carrey played? Yeah, or what if Jim Carrey did them both? Knowing his sense of
Oh
humor.
my-
It's
Yeah,
like-
he-
Jim Carrey, like voice in the
Christmas voice
Railroad or something like that.
because they are kind of twins almost. Splatter and Dodge, they have the same faces, so they're obviously twins.
Mm-hmm.
I once met Enterprising Engine 93 at a 2023 train show, and I had him do his Dodge voice from Magic Railroad parody, and I did that on video whilst I was pretending to be Mr. Conductor as a news reporter.
Oh
Well, you're
my
very
God.
lucky to have met it, because I'd love to have met the guy in person myself. I spoke to one SI member down the road once, and he met up with him too. He's really good. Although,
I also met Brandon Carty, the director of The Unlikely Fandom, 2 times.
oh nice.
Damn.
Wish I could meet up with him if they ever came
Nice.
around.
Thank God I met at the second time when I met him was at the same train show that I met Enterprising Engine 93 back in 2023, and I managed to get his autograph because I knew this would probably be the last time I would see him.
Well, like I said,
Hmm.
he's got his own way in the fandom. If people had me around with it, it'd be quite controversial. But then again, I was fond of having him in that 311 movie. I mean, he was one of the first I reached out with, and I don't regret it. He still loved it. He loved it with the lines I gave him as Edward.
Oh, fun fact: his favorite character is Diesel 10. Yeah,
And I thought he was going to say Edward or Birch, and make case Smudge would have been his favorite, since those were the ones he had a lot of fun voicing with over the years.
Everyone's talking about Edward, who is not in Magic Railroad, but in one of the scrapbooks in the found footage archive, Edward had an appearance picture in Lily's scrapbook. So I guess he's considered canon in Magic.
He is,
Yeah.
yeah. That's true.
It's very-
That is true.
Even the model Fat Controller, that is.
Yeah, I thought Sir Topham was going to be presented in live action, but I guess that got dropped because we saw
That would have been
Bird-
that would have been intriguing. Actually, that would have made more sense because
I
honestly,
actually heard that they were going to cast a live action bloated actor, but they couldn't find one, so I guess that was dropped.
Then
Either-
again, I could hear Brian Bless doing the Fat Controller as a good joke. Maybe I could see
Jonathan
him.
Ross could work too, or Jeremy
Oh,
Clarkson.
Jonathan Ross definitely could. Like in terms of the voicing, but the appearance wise, I think I can see Brian Bless doing it, but being dubbed over.
Jeremy Clarkson can work too, like when he's making Sir Topham Matt sound pissed, like how he is with Hammond when he crashed into his lorry.
Oh, yeah.
You idiot! You reverted to my sports lorry!
The tank engine.
Yeah, I can see that.
Thomas!
Oh yeah.
Back into my
see him doing
sports
that.
car!
You know, if this reboot that they're going to do next year when we do the whole series again, I could definitely see that being canon if they go that far. They ever get him casted in, that would be brilliant.
It would be funny if Sir Topham Hatt was dressed up as Tony Sopranos from The Sopranos.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
Someone
that would be
actually,
good.
one person actually did something like that. I don't know if you ever see the guy that did the Smudger movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The
He
same
did
guy. Yeah, that's
Yeah, he-
brilliant.
He did a concept trailer of what a kind of Sopranos like show with Sir Topham Hatt would look like, and I think they actually did that with him having an outfit like that.
Wait, Smudger movie.
Oh,
Wait, is it the one I'm thinking of?
The really,
I
really
haven't-
dark
I
one.
haven't seen it yet.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Remember
It's
Tom
also the
Marshall?
role that John Bellis had to reprise his role for Thomas for The Message.
Tom Marshall, who did the narration of the fan-made episode "The Good Old Days" for Project Tiger Moth. I saw him.
That was
He did-
fantastic.
He did a
Wonderful.
post on his
Toby was
Instagram
a teacher.
not too long ago where he was dressed up as Sir Topham Hatt, but he was singing this weird, creepy, misogynistic jazz song while Sir Topham Hatt is eating McDonald's food, and he's like, "Rub a bit of butter on your buffers for the fat man."
Oh, jeez. I remember that. I was watching that, and I'm just thinking to myself, what the heck is he singing about?
I literally commented in his comment section that he sounded like he was doing like a weird jazz song for a Old Spice deodorant commercial.
Oh my god!
But it was just out of nowhere, especially that line where he says, "Rub a bit of butter on your buffers for the fat man." Like, dear God.
Why does that remind me of that one Trains thing someone did of Rusty and the Boulder, but instead it's just Sir Topham Hatt as the Boulder?
Oh, you mean? Are you talking about Rusty and the Fat-Con
We
Boulder?
don't talk about that. That's
Yes.
too creepy, man.
The way Percy was voiced in that
God.
episode
That's
is
a no.
phenomenal.
I couldn't stomach that. That
And
was
the way
so,
Percy
that was
was
so
French.
bad. I actually threw my guts up.
In the third
boy.
sequel of the in the sequel of the Fat-Con Boulder, Percy was literally
Yes.
trying to sound like a drill sergeant.
I
He's
still
like,
haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
2,
God.
3, 4.
Yeah, I just feel bad that they absolutely take the piss on the Fat Controller at times because how big he is. So I feel like that was crossing the line. As a personal Thomas fan, that is.
I wonder
But-
how they did the echo effect for his birds. Like, do something.
It's actually it's pretty easy. There's a thing you can get for your computer called Voice Mod.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have it anymore, but I used to have it, so I could do kind of like an Alistair impersonation on calls. But yeah,
Reneus's last words, Bullock. What?
What the hell is Bullock?
How is the Countess running?
And
Just
he's
like
supposed, and he's supposed to
Bollocks.
speak in Welsh, and he's got like a Welsh accent. That was pretty good, Tommy. That was a good impression.
Yeah.
Dylan
He's
Bullock-
got-
I mean, Stallone and Reyes are not even Welsh.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. He is Welsh.
my favorite part of the
As a
whole
Star
thing is
Movie.
when my favorite part of the whole thing is when Reneus turns around, the back controller flies up behind him. Just what?
Don't you mean like falling off in gravity like that?
Perhaps that. Yeah, maybe it was Gravity that was doing the work.
Some fans believe that in the model series, that quarry from season 5 in both Rusty and the Boulder and Duncan's Get Spook used to be a Mid-Sodor Railway quarry.
Yeah,
I think
They
that
always-
was gotten from Unlucky Tug.
yep. Even in Enterprising Engines 93, in Victor Tanzik's stories of Sodor, like in his railway series, like the history of its railways, he says I say sometimes because occasionally the Mid-Soda Railway and the Scarlet tend to get muddled up with each other, and as you see in season 4, we do see a lot of their Scarlet Railway connected with the Mid-Soda for obvious reasons, so that kind of plays into it. But then again, we found out that they're two separate narrow gauge railways.
Yeah.
One thing that I did, if you guys know Rexeljet, who does
Oh, yeah,
re-illustrations of TV shows.
Oh yeah, the artist. Yeah, I've seen.
Yeah,
this video.
I
Oh,
saw
love
his
his stuff.
I saw his video where he how he would incorporate Fergus in the Railway series, and I think his take really makes a
Yes.
lot of sense because he's using the
Yeah.
same logic with Stepney. Because Fergus is
Yes.
literally the Blue Circle locomotive in real life, so that would
Yeah.
mean Fergus is not a
Yeah.
resident of Sodor.
That
also-
does
I
make
also
a lot
thi-
of sense.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
actually incorporate that in my series, but the only like episodes like Fergus would be Salty's Secret. And plus the fact that Sir Topham Hatt tells Salty that Fergus's driver does not know the line would kind of make more sense in this headcanon because Fergus is not a
Mhm.
Sodor resident and he's from the mainland.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it is.
I-
It does make a lot of sense.
For some reason, they just made him like the longest member on Sodor that we never got to see him.
I really liked that direction
I also,
Rexel Jet went
with,
with Fergus.
with- I also with Rexel Jet's illustrations, I also just recently watched his whole thing on the Sodor and mainland, and when I saw Neil, I was just like, yes.
Neil is
bound for the wee railway. You must push on those orders in the trucks. The heavens to make our heart you believe.
Tommy Trains, you got a lot of vocal range for characters, and
That was
Neil's got
really
one.
good.
He's got a
Tommy
bunch
Tran,
of
that
them.
was so
Trust me,
good.
he does.
Yeah, you might be thinking of a certain nuisance user who's been begging to be a voice actor.
Mm.
I think Neil definitely counts as one of the Railway series' few glup shittos like Stanley.
Mhm.
Oh,
Which
speaking of
Stanley,
what-
the TV series or the Railway series one?
Yep, the Railway series.
Well,
narrow gauge
from
engine.
what we've been told now, apparently that after everything, it turns out Stanley did survive his flooding in the Mid-Sodor Railway because he was found and salvaged in 1953 or 55, or whatever it was, and he's alive somewhere.
And yeah, that would mean that was before Duke was discovered because Duke wasn't discovered until like what 1969.
Very close to it though, and of
Wait,
course,
when was Stanley discovered?
yeah, they've actually found out recently. They've discovered that he wasn't lost; he actually survived.
In what year did they stated?
Somewhere in the 50s. This is what I was hearing from recently. Like, what just recently has completely opened a new can up for him. But that's what I've heard. So Stanley wasn't lost. He's alive.
People are like more likely worried of this whole power plant on officially on Sodor.
Oh yeah, that whole thing.
You mean the Aluminum Works Project one, the one that they were building at the time when they were the one that caused Mid-Sodor to close down?
No, I'm actually referring to the power plant that was built on the north of Sodor, which is the across Harwick, I assumed.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I thought you were talking about the terrible power plant that was doing Sodor Fallout. That one.
No.
I
Not
think
that
Splatter and Dodge would be the perfect engines to work in that facility.
Apparently, it was stated that the austerity engine is working there since the Fact Controller had already finally bought the austerity engine.
Mm.
Oh.
You know what would be an interesting locomotive to run on Sodor? Have you guys ever heard of these Galloping Goose locomotives in America?
Huh?
They're the
Never heard of
Galloping Goose locomotives are these like designed rail car engines. They kind of look like old-fashioned 1940s cargo trucks, but they're actually on railway lines. These locomotives were specifically built for the mountain railways on Colorado, and they were used for carrying passengers as well as mail. And there was a short supply of these engines constructed, like only a total of 10 of these were built.
Mm-hmm.
That
The
would be an
story.
interesting.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I have this headcanon where some of the American locomotives like Porter, Connor, and Caitlin were not from their countries. They were actually built from the works in Sodor. And I think this can work with having a character being based on a Galloping Goose locomotive.
Ooh.
Like, because of the fact that these American locomotives have been given like screw-on couplings and buffers that are just more common for British locomotives, whereas in the United States they just have those knuckle couplers.
Yep.
Although Duke and some of the mid-Soda Railway engines like Stanley only had the screw-on coupling hooks, they didn't wear buffers because the tracks they went on were very tight turns, and if they were pulling rolling stock, they would get some tight jams because if they had buffers.
They constantly blame him for just rock and roll. And good.
Stanley's
God.
probably my favorite designed narrow gauge engine. He literally looks like a narrow gauge version of Lady.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at least if we go with the Railway Series version of Stanley, a Baldwin trench engine is honestly, even being 2-foot gauge, is a huge and heavy locomotive. I mean, they are dense. They're not that big, but they were built dense. And
Yeah, they are the
honestly,
giant narrow gauge engines. But here's my question, T Crash. Can they outnumber the double Fairley engines like Mighty Mac?
Oh, jeez.
Well, you know, that's a good question. I'd actually have to look up a tractive effort calculator for that, but I would say on curves, a trench engine would actually be better because a trench engine is usually a 262 or a 460, where a trench engine is a 0440 rigid frame engine.
Yeah, I find these narrow gauge American locomotives very captivating to look at with their design. I bet having a cab with no back wall is kind of convenient for crew members because that way you're kind of letting some of the hot steam out. Because it's overwhelmingly hot to work in an engine of a steam engine.
Actually, most American narrow gauge engines are what we call a deckless locomotive, is where the cab is built around the boiler, and the engineer has to literally sit on the side of the firebox, and the poor fireman has basically nowhere to go besides being under the cab roof and has to ride on the tender.
Shit.
Well, what if you look at the if you look at, speaking of which, T Crash, you kind of reminded me of that. They did that once with the American Camelback locomotives. Like, look at the ones with the rating, like the one that was on Strasbourg, Camelback number 4. The driver's on the right side, but the fireman's right behind him, and he's low, and the cab's above his head, and the tender's back. That kind of reminded me of what you were just saying, like with the fireman on the back side. That's what happened with them Camelbacks.
Oh, jeez. That
Not to
poor
mention-
fireman. God damn.
Yeah. Well, it's all right because then the driver could come over and see what he's up to with afterwards. So it's
Right.
not too bad.
I bet.
Also, back to the voice dubbing I was talking about. There's one person I did forget. And I can't believe I did. It's about if there's any guys who are really good. I know for a fact there's some good people who could speak with a Scottish accent for Dalton Douglas. What's his name? They're the guy who does Austin Powers, but he also voiced Shrek, I think.
Michael, you're talking about Mike Myers.
Yeah, I think he would make a pretty good. He would work for Dalton Douglas. He could make Dalton Douglas sound pretty good.
Onions have layers.
Onions have layers.
Same thing can be said for.
Then again, he did. But then again, his voicing of a particular villain in Austin Powers, which was Fat Bastard. Apparently, his voice double would definitely work for Dalton Douglas. How heavy their accents are.
Yeah.
Same thing can be said.
It's like if Dalton crashed his tender into the signal box. I could just hear Myers' voice. He'd be like this. He'd be when his tender hits the signal box. He'd be like this. He'd be like, "Oh, right in the Scottish bagpipes, brother."
Oh, for fuck's sakes, laddie.
Yeah. Oh wait, sorry. I was doing for some reason I was doing a Scottish Hulk Hogan. That don't work for me, brother. Sorry. That's me being Scottish American.
Also, there will be the other thing where he confronts the spiteful brakeman. You're a muckle nuisance.
You're a muckle nuisance, aren't you? It's to leave you behind now, be wanting.
Which is better, like George Carlin or Ringo Starr?
George Carlin's good, but there's just something about Ringo. But there was something about Ringo Starr doing the accent which is hilarious.
It feels like Ringo would cuss at any moment when he's making Donald and Douglas sound angry.
Yeah, he sounds like it. And then, but then again, what's his name? Michael Angelis, who did the line.
Michael.
he was
Michelangelo.
Yeah, he was very good. Like he was pretty good at doing Darwin Douglas, but Ringo Starr's was just hilarious. But I think
What about Michael Brandon?
Douglas made him really realistically because he knew how to nail it, like make them serious. Like, but Ringo Starr was just comical.
What are your
But-
thoughts
but-
on Michael Brandon? Because he voiced Donald Douglas in the U.S. for season 7 and
Oh,
12.
yeah.
But then again, when
Never
Darwin,
heard
when Darwin and Douglas were really mad, that's when Ringo Starr was at his seriousness. But when they're talking normal or whatever, it just sounds pretty good.
Mhm.
I wonder
And
if Ringo had to be fidgety with his like body movement when he's like giving out the angry tone for the twins.
I don't know. Actually, I don't think none of us ever got that. I know for a fact he had like a very moody voice because whenever he wakes up, he does have that kind of moody in his voice box at times. But it's never easy doing the voice over because I remember watching some of the old interviews he was doing in the 80s when it was done. But then again, a lot of people do think when they think of Ringo Starr, you think of that's the original voice of Thomas and Friends, and I always go with that.
Mhm.
And even when Brett Allcroft was doing that thing when she was writing the script of the first episode, and then when you heard Ringo Starr doing the lines, and when she walked past him at one point, she actually said to herself, "That's the voice of Thomas right there," and she was right.
She also said that to John Bellis when he picked her up at the airport as a taxi driver.
That's
Oh.
right.
Yeah, and I think
That's
he was
right.
also a fireman.
Now, personally, I like Ringo Starr just a little bit more because I grew up on that. But I will say that George Carlin. Wait, up. I'm sorry, I got it wrong. I got it backwards. I prefer George Carlin because that's what I grew up with. But Ringo Starr, I would say, has a more storytellery voice. Does that make
Yes.
sense? Like
That's
it's
the thing.
actually like you're being read.
I always grew up with
story.
the UK dubs of Thomas with the DVDs because they always have a charming voice. It suits you like in your own comfort zone.
That's Tommy Trains. That's exactly my point. You guys just made a double point where I was just saying Ringo Starr to me is the best in terms of storytelling, but George Carlin has the characteristics of it coming in. But like I
Yes.
said, all the narrators had their own strengths. Even when Michael Angelis did like the female voicing for Emily, who was Scottish, I thought that was quite intriguing. But when I thought to myself when they brought her in, now this is one of the reasons why I thought they were thinking, okay, they're going to bring a female engine in for Steam, while they're going to use a female voice for her because
Right.
I thought they were updated.
Oh.
Like they've done it now, which works. But I thought back then, I thought they were going to be like, imagine if Ringo Starr had continued on and he came back. Just imagine if he was doing it again when Emily was brought back in, and imagine if Ringo Starr was doing it all over again. Just imagine him doing the feminine accent for Emily and some of the other engines. Imagine.
Oh God!
it would be,
I highly doubt he would ever do like a female accent.
No, but it would be hilarious because you could do Don Douglas all over again. Just imagine, could you just imagine?
Yeah.
Imagine if he had come back and
Oh.
did season 6 and 7
Oh,
and
which
everything else. It would be
wait.
brilliant.
Wait, which
But-
which one of the narrators was it that made James sound very, very, very flamboyant?
Oh,
Alec
Alec
Baldwin.
Baldwin.
Alec
Yeah.
That was
Baldwin?
Alec Baldwin. Yeah. He,
Alec
Oh,
Baldwin-
please!
okay.
I'm the most pointed engine on Sodor.
Make
he
way
actually-
for
Oh
splendid
no!
engine.
Go away!
Oh no!
Oh, hell!
Go away!
He was actually good at doing Duncan's voice, but he was also good at doing.
my
I
God.
think Henry was pretty. He also made Henry quite hilarious, but at the same time, he kind of
Yeah.
works. Yeah, he'd be like, "Oh," he'd be like, "Oh, be quiet! I'm not scared." But it still works though. It kind of fits the tone in a way, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
It's weird. Then again, Alec Baldwin was
Oh.
who he was. I don't blame him. I mean, you gotta have some comedy guy to lighten the mood during season 5, which was the darkest season of the entire series, and the
Yeah.
most realistic.
But the worst voice performance Alec Baldwin ever gave was definitely Donald and Douglas in season 6 with Twin Trouble.
Oh, you gotta give him props. He did try his best.
I don't know. Some rumors said he was actually depressed because, of course, of the whole Magic World, or probably his divorce of his girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Because I think he had that nasty voice with her during the same year when season 6 was in the works. And probably because he was sad that Britt was not involved with the production team because she had to step down as head of her own company because of the box office failure of the movie.
Mm.
Literally, the movie only made $19.7 million at the box office out of a budget of $19 million.
I also heard from Thomas Fan, somebody who actually mentioned that Thomas and the Magic Railroad was competing against like X-Men.
What?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
you'd be-
bad timing.
You'd be
Something like that.
surprised how a release date can really make or break a movie. Because like the worst thing any movie can do to its own self is be released around the time of a big major motion picture movie.
Yeah, like Demon Slayer beat all other movies.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, the X-Men was definitely a well-established, well-respected franchise at that point. And I bet it managed to cash in a lot of the target audience that Thomas and Friends was banking in at the time. But hey, at least the movie did better with its toy merchandise sales and bringing in a bigger global audience.
Yeah.
Yeah, that movie came out like actually no, it came out 3 years before I was born. And I was literally born around the tail end of season 7 airing in the UK and during the time when season 8 was in production, because technically season 8 was being made while season 7 was released on television. Like, that's common ground for Thomas. I mean, like, well, though, here's the strange thing. We Americans didn't get season 6 until 2003, and we were kind of far behind on getting season 7. And it was
I do remember 2003 being an intriguing year as a Thomas fan, because I was kind of getting back into it slightly. But at the same time, I wouldn't trade it for anything. It was still a great time period at that point. But either ways, what was I thinking of was one thing that I don't think we ever touched on with the whole Thomas franchise, like regarding voice dubbing and casting and whatnot that we've been talking about with George Carlin and Baldwin and Ringo Starr. The one thing I will say about in the Magic Railroad, I mean, if they had been smart, imagine if they had the other conductors in. If Ringo Starr had been in there, and then you have George Carlin without Baldwin, you have like the family in there. That would have been quite intriguing. Like,
yeah,
wherever
wherever
Thomas goes, Ringo Starr's there with him. And you've got the bigger engines being looked upon by George Carlin, obviously, and then Alec Baldwin's the other one.
Yeah.
Season 1 is literally the only season of the entire show to have its like stories in their correct order, even though if they skipped a few stories like Henry and the Elephant and Thomas Meets the Queen.
Well, it was because it wasn't UK. I think they were trying to keep it related, like this is US, and it would have been a bit weird for the Americans telling of the British stuff in a way, I guess. I guess it was back then. If they did it today, it wouldn't be a problem. But in any cases, but the one thing I will say about the Thomas series that was very unique, and I know they've done it since. When I rewatched it back, again, I was rewatching in different variations, and then at the time when I was watching a lot of Japanese anime, I actually stumbled across some of the Japanese seasons 1 and 2, and instead of actually having, like an ordinary narrator, they actually had voice dubbers in Japan actually talking as the angel, which at the time I thought was a bit weird as a kid. But as a grown teenager and into an adult, I absolutely fell in love with it because I thought it was unique and very refreshing. I was thinking, it was like if the Japanese casting was unique because they had a lot of boys and females dubbing in. And what was hilarious is that Thomas and Percy, believe it or not, were actually voiced by females, and it kind of works, making them look younger. And at the time, I thought, to me, that was very, very weird. I was like, hang on a minute. And I was thinking, and I did this as a joke at the time. What I believed was, were they trying to feminize Thomas and Percy and some of the other engines that were being dubbed? Because it made them sound more younger, if not more adorable. Especially with who voiced Percy in season 1 and 2, who I absolutely thought was awesome. Because it captures Percy's youth, but it made him more cute and adorable. And I'm not going to lie, it made him sound like he was like a baby growing up or something.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Percy's voice actors in Japan I seriously thought that at one point I thought exclusively in Japan Percy was depicted as a female character.
Well, he does. Well, like some of his faces did look kind of a bit that way, not completely. I'm not going to lie to you. But then again, they did make him look younger since he was the youngest of the bunch, so it does make sense. But at the same time, it was so cool, and it just worked. Like and like everyone who's voiced him since then, it kind of still worked. But that original, oh god, couldn't believe it. And I looked at it, I was thinking, and they're still around. I think still. I think, yeah, and it was just so weird. It still worked, but I was thinking of myself because now when I look back at an anime, I'm thinking of myself. Imagine how they would, because obviously the trend that we see today. Imagine if they had like if they were smart enough back then. I mean, even like 20 odd years ago, or 25 years, or even 10 to 15 years previously. Imagine if they were able to do Thomas in anime, but with that unique 2D like what we see in anime, like from Crunchyroll and Fun Animation that we see in today's trend. Imagine if they see that with Thomas on, but instead using their funny faces, and you can just see them making those funny expressions when they have those comedy moments, or like imagine if they were all in that cute chibi moment when they're so small and tiny, which is so hilarious. Like,
Actually, Thomas made some cameos in some animes.
I know he did. But I'm talking about like if he was animated, like imagine like we see in today was like we see in some of our favorite animes,
Imagine if Studio Ghibli animated Thomas.
Oh,
brilliant.
You actually asked Chat GPT to create an AI to Thomas as a studio Chibi Studio styled.
Yeah, that would be brilliant. And then we're talking to them, and then it's like, or what if they did like, oh man, this is quite funny actually. Like I've seen this happen on DeviantArt over the years, in the 15 years I've been on it. I've actually seen some fan arts of Thomas and Friends, what they would look like in all different variations, and it does make sense in some of them, depending on how you look at it. They should really go for it in this day and age, but make him more, like I said, but still make it like it's like your typical high school type of drama. Obviously, if you want to aim for a mature audience, or make it like they live on a Japan, but make it like it's Sodo, but it's still related in Japanese culture style, as you go. What if it was like that type of style? And
I mean, go ahead, sorry.
It would be funny, and I can just see the modern day actresses and some of the legends we know of dubbing them over, and I could just easily picture some of the voices immediately dubbing it. I can already sense Thomas being the main one, but he's kind of more like like I said, like a younger, somewhere he's like peak teens, but still has that adult look. Whereas we got Percy as our comedy sidekick, obvious reasons only, because obviously he's the one who always keeps messing up.
Fun fact: Thomas's Japanese voice actress who voiced Thomas, I think from seasons 1 to roughly 8, she actually voiced a character in one of the Studio Ghibli films for the Japanese dub for Studio Ghibli. I think I remember which film it was. It was called hold on. I'm looking. Okay. It was called Kiki's Postal Delivery.
Kiki's Delivery Service?
Yeah, Kiki's Delivery Service. Yeah, that she voiced that one lady who was pouring Kiki a cup of tea and then pouring a bowl of milk for her cat. Yeah, that was the character that Thomas's Japanese voice actress voiced for that film. Such a shocking coincidence.
I have a question for you, Ryan. If you've listened to that show in Japanese, how do the characters' voices sound in Japanese? Is it good?
Oh, they sound really good. In fact, I remember listening to the Japanese dub of the season 5 episode Put Upon Percy, and every time I listened to Percy talking in the avalanche sequence, it is just freaking brutal and intense, and it really felt like the Japanese dub wanted to take the seriousness of that.
It's like you're watching an anime almost, like I said.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do admit,
to watch the
I remember
series
watching
without
season
viewing
3, and even though that had its own thing, I mean, the dub was funny. Like,
Mhm.
I remember watching All At the Sea, which was pretty good, and Duck's
Oh.
Japanese dubber in that one was quite funny, especially the bit where he sees that shooting star and you can see his reaction. That's pretty
Yeah.
funny. And then you hear Percy's reaction as usual. I mean, she's really good, like with the laughing, everything else, thinking, yeah, it makes him sound young. But at the same time, it made him so adorable, like especially when he's got those front. But like I said before, with his face pack, I've always said that Percy's got some good faces, and some of the dubs make him look adorable and less intimidating. But
For
when
some reason, Japanese dub Percy reminds me of Sunshine from Salty's Lighthouse.
that can't be, I'm not so sure.
I mean, honestly, that kind of voice would fit Percy. Honestly, at least to me.
As a younger kid, I mean, as a young maybe as a younger person at that point. But like I said, I'm just trying to get in my head here. But some of the faces that he does have, I've always said this is why I liked Percy, but I also didn't like him growing up because he did have some quote unquote creepy faces that were nightmarish, which used to scare the shit out of me.
Like his wincing face from Percy Runs Away when he is about to get hit by Gordon.
God.
That one was, I mean, it's one of the best closing eyes, but that would also scare me as a kid. But also, that's why I would always look away at times. So, like, that's why I don't use. That's why I only used it like once in the Ghost Train one because if I ever used the other ones, which were like, so it wouldn't be too scary.
Yeah.
And then he had like his two other happy faces where he's got that cheeky face on him where he's just smiling normal, but his eyes are a bit wide, like he's happy that way, but that's normal. But it's the other one which is a bit like his closed eyes, but he's got his eyes even more wide, where he's actually laughing, and he's got that and he's got that creepy triangle smile on him. That was the most scariest version of Percy when he's actually laughing. But that's where, that to me was just creepy Percy right there. I know I used to resemble him laughing. But when he's like looking sideways or whatever, that's good. But when he's looking at you or whatever, that's where it was always scary.
Oh yeah, especially the laughing face he had in the sheds in season 3's Thomas Percy and the Dragon.
That's what I mean. That was always scary.
Yeah.
But like I said before, I have to say that Percy had some good character. He had some good moments in season 3. But I feel like his character in that one. I mean, season 1 and 2 kind of showed his youth, but I feel like in season 3. They made him more, I think, as cheeky as ever, but I think he was starting to show some maturity. But then again, he had some good episodes in that one, and I feel like he was more, I feel like he was more likable in season 3. But like I said, I think his teasing got a bit out of hand. Like I said, especially in that shed in Percy and the Ghost and whatever. I mean, that one was very creepy when he had that look. Especially at night. I'm just saying. I mean, he's a good character. He just had some. Like I said, even to this day, sometimes it does happen. That's why at times I just look away when I see it. Even in the trains, I don't even look at it. I just don't know what they were thinking to make him like that. I know it's supposed to resemble a laughing face or a teasing face or whatever. I get it, but it's like it's just one of them faces you don't want to look at.
One thing that I always find funny but also cringe at the same time was when in the season 2 episode Woolly Bear, when Percy was muttering to himself when he was going to the harbor when Thomas had insulted him, he's like, "Everybody says I'm handsome," or at least mostly everyone, and then he says the most cringiest line ever, which I'm pretty sure.
I had the railway surgeon. What was the line?
But the thing about, just as I said before, Percy at that point he's still young, but he's kind of like, well, he's beginning to show signs of maturity because it's been because of the timeline.
Here's the thing. This joke, this next line he says right after he says everybody thinks he's handsome. This line is a joke that can easily fly over kids' heads, but for adults, they would really get the joke. He says, anyway, my curves are better than Thomas's corners. Like,
yeah, I think
imagine high school girls saying that. Like, dear God.
Maybe we. Just to put this aside as an adult thing, I guess in a way to put this in human terms, I guess puberty was coming early for Percy at that point.
Oh God!
I'm going to put on my camera for a moment. I don't know.
Sorry.
Only engines with
Line-
proper funnels do.
line
You've
in the
only
railway
got a
series.
small one.
There it is. Yeah. I'm sorry, I couldn't help that.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
just
Wait,
telling
wait a
you.
minute, Tommy. Do you have the same book as I do?
Yeah,
No,
he's
it's
got the
actually
same
a
book as
different
I
book.
have. I've still
Hey,
got
I
it.
got that book
Oh,
too.
that's a
I have
different
it
one.
probably on
Okay,
my
okay.
shelf.
It's a
That's the
different
original.
look to it.
Audrey story.
It's the original. I
Do you
got
also
it.
got?
Oh,
Do you also
okay.
got a copy of Thomas the Privatized Tank Engine?
No, I don't have
I
that
don't
one.
have. They don't have it here in the Philippines. Racist.
Oh
No,
dang!
that's terrible. They should have done really. You could get
Yeah,
one.
they
for
even
like-
mentioned that book in the first copy of Thomas the Tank Engine. Man,
They should,
Oh, wait,
and
really?
and
Wait,
Sodor
hold
and
on.
its history as
Let me
well.
read
That
that
would
one.
be good.
Mhm.
You know,
yeah,
that's
but this,
Thomas's unused snarling face. Oh God.
yeah. There's also like I
Never
said
seen it.
before, when Percy said that line, you know, Ryan, I just thought it was quite funny. I didn't find when I was a kid growing up, I found nothing offensive about it. I just think like Percy's being like a mini boastful Gordon, if you know what I'm saying. Like he's kind of like he likes his appearance, he's
A
green.
miniature Gordon.
Yeah, he's trying to be
Brock Gordon.
he's trying to be posturous with himself. I mean, I'm not trying to say back then. I don't think that line was to resemble like what he said about having his curves rounder than Thomas or whatever, or that he's handsome, whatever. I don't think because this is in 1986. I think it was at the time when they did season 2, so there's a bit of a timeline gap. I don't think they were trying to make Percy sound like he was kind of like, you know, almost like he was a homosexual character almost at that point. I don't think so. And he wasn't being GAY either. He was just, I feel like he was being so overconfident with himself. Like he's, again, young, arrogant, and confident with himself. And that he just thinks he's a very handsome tank engine, which is natural. You know?
Yeah, but he does have a lot of vices like other engines like Thomas.
Well, he is supposed to be the comedy gag of the, I guess, of the band. You know, he's the younger guy who always slips up and makes things, you know, enjoyable, entertaining.
Oh, by the way, Glenn, there's a person in the comments called Lionwing1220. She is asking if you can do a Happy Halloween greeting as Timothy.
Where's that in the comments?
Lionwing1220.
Oh, I remember him. I don't think so. I don't know if I can do that, mate. In the comments, whoever that is, I can't see him, but I can see Lion Wings there.
Yeah, you when you're voicing Timothy, you do have to do like audio editing for the.
I know
demon
it's not that
voice.
easy. Actually, I just
Yeah.
talked over. I just hit the sound effect over it.
Hmm.
I can do it for you, Glenn, if you want. I can do it for you.
No, actually, I do have one. I do actually have a voice recording I go into when I just talk normal. I just hit the effect over when I'm recording it. It's never that easy, though.
Oh.
My fucking dog is howling. She.
But hang on.
It actually fits the Halloween.
I'll do a
Ryan.
recording. I'll send it to you, and you can have a listen to it. Actually, hold on.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh
You're
boy.
gonna have. Hold on. You guys are gonna have to like mute out for a bit, and I'm gonna have to turn my mute
right.
off as well in order to do this. But you guys can kind of like, you know, say something in the chat if you like. You know, like down in where it is at the moment. So those of you who are still watching us at this point, even though it's late in the night or whatever, we will be right back in a couple of moments. Just don't worry about it. We're still here. Okay, recording there was all done. You guys can
Oh.
mute now.
Okay.
Hey, T Crash, I'm just going to send it to you on your Discord and then you can have a good listen to it.
Up, T Crush said I'll be back in a second. Oh, up, okay. There you are.
There he is.
I just friended T Crash over Discord like an
I
hour
just sent it
ago.
to him.
Dude, he's
I sent
going
it
to love
T
it.
Crash. He's going to like it.
Oh boy, I'm excited.
I don't think he knows. They're always replying in the private chat. You can unmute now, mate. T Crash. It's good.
T Crash, are you okay?
He's fine. He's active. I can see him.
Oh, okay.
He said he'll be back in the second chat. So
Seriously,
There we
his icon with Ghost Godred is captivating.
right.
It is. I didn't
I'm
think
here,
it
don't
was.
worry. Okay.
I didn't know that was Godbud.
Yeah, that's Godred number one
I
from
could, I could, I,
Colorado.
I
Yeah.
could kind of.
Here we
I
go,
kind of
guys.
feel
Are you
this
ready to
God-
hear this?
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's what I got at the moment. I'm just going to play it here and let's see if it works, if you can hear it or not.
All right.
Here we go. Can you hear that or not?
No.
no.
Buggeration. I think I know what. Well, I guess the. Oh, sorry.
Oh, face reveal.
No face revealing. During Halloween stuff, I don't always have camera reveal there. Sorry. I need to Okay, this is the only way I'm going to do. This is how I do it now with what I'm using now, and it's for free as well. This is what I used it on. So, spoiler alert, guys. Oh, hang on. Tommy Trains is here. Okay, here we go. You ready for this, guys?
Hell yeah,
Ready?
brother.
Ready?
This
Let's
is
do it,
what I
let's
do.
do it.
This is what I do now for my Timothy voice using this, and it's for free, by the way.
Voice changer. Ooh.
It's for free, by the way.
Oh.
Here we
Oh,
go.
damn.
Hello there, Thomas. I'm here. You thought you saw the end of me? Well, you're wrong. I cannot be stopped. I have always risen, and no matter what you do, I always come back.
Okay,
I
Aspen.
always come back until I drag you into hell with me. And you will finally be at rest with me and the rest of our brothers and sisters, where you will officially rest in peace.
I've still got it.
Oh, dang, you sure
Screw
do.
you, Timothy. I'm never going to join your class considering how useless we are.
Round of fucking applause. Holy shit.
I can still
Very
do
nice.
it.
awesome.
Very
Not
nice.
as iconic as it was, but that's the best I can do.
I'd say it's pretty accurate to how
I
it
mean, it
used
still
to be.
sounds like
God, that
your
was so
original.
good. As soon as I heard "Hello there, Thomas," I got flashbacks to the fucking first two movies.
And once we go to hell, we will soon reunite with Clinchfield 311.
No, that was not. That wasn't going to make me finish the
That was
311.
not the
That's a
line.
one-time deal. That was just a one-time spin-off.
I still don't get like the whole deal with like Timothy's deal with Clinchfield 311.
I was
I
thought
don't-
they were-
because at the time she had woken him up from his slumber and he thought she was going to finish the job that he started. He was a background
Oh.
villain.
Oh, I thought he was
Yeah.
like meant to be. I thought she was meant to be the love interest for Timothy.
Oh,
No.
God, listen.
Oh.
Look, back in those days,
Absolutely
people
not.
were excited. It's like, oh, wow, it's Timothy, but he's also brought 311 with him. Like, are they going to work together? And then someone joked about them being as a couple. There's one guy on DeviantArt who does like the trademark, you know, kissy kiss stuff. And he did that with 311 and Jessica, which was funny. But it was it's a match made in hell, as I would call it, because they always because at the end of the music video
Exactly.
you can see them side by side, and I just think it was good for a joke, and maybe as a laugh, maybe they are kind of romanticizing hell together, maybe, but in reality they have their own lovers. But
Right.
The funny thing, the spoiler alert is that if I had done my episode 6 at the time, had it happened, 311 would have returned anyway, and she probably would have helped Timothy redeem it anyways, regardless. So she would have come back
Yeah.
in an intriguing way because she'd found her redemption and she would have returned the favor.
Yeah.
I still like how you don't exactly give Clinchfield a visible face and she can't
Well,
display
That's the
emotion.
well. The idea was at the time, if you remember, when I was doing the Clinchfield film with Thomas and friends, I was watching Wild in the Western stuff, and then I was watching San Juan, the whole American Train series. So the way they would talk is through their funnel or whatever it was, looking through their light headlamps or whatever. That's how they look and see and hear and to communicate. It's just I was kind of trying to keep the fourth wall intact. It's like two worlds merged almost.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Trains without faces could still communicate.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the radio character from The Brave Little Toaster because the radio cannot display facial emotions with a facial expression, but he does make up for it because he has an energetic voice to that of an energetic sports commentator, even sometimes narrating some of the situations that he and his friends get into, like there's some sort of sports event.
True.
Imagine if that's like the case with Thomas fans trying to be Michelangelo's wannabes.
That could still work.
I still love that fan made video where it's GTA 5, Grand Theft Auto, but with talking trains, and they literally brought Mark Moraham to narrate. And when it came to episode 2 of that miniseries,
Oh yeah, I remember.
yeah, like CJ, should he take the young lady? No, although it would give CJ in a better mood for a price, there would be no room for both the young lady and the heavy set fellow.
Oh jeez.
They literally refer to Big Smoke as the heavy set fellow.
Damn.
They really did Big Smoke dirty on that one.
But then again, I think he was a pretty cool character. Oh
Yeah,
his voice dub was really good. It was very, very good.
I really liked how that guy who animated that, the stylizing, like, he did use American locomotive designs because obviously Grand Theft Auto is set in America, but
it is. Despite that was one of the I don't play the game, but the only reason I only play it is because of the infamous drive-by thing where you have to that's the only one I play at, was when Big Smoke does the infamous line everyone looks in when he's doing
number 9
live. That's
Number 6 with extra dip.
Yeah, that's the best. That is the best scene. The best scene in the entire game. Like I said, it's
And it
so
became a whole meme.
I swear he and Loam Hat would be best friends.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
I saw the funniest video where someone recreated that. They got this really big guy. They took the springs out of the back of this car. So when this guy leaned over to the speaker, the whole car leaned over.
I'm so
Oh
convinced.
God!
I'm so convinced that scene was done for a comedy reason, unless they based on an actual scene. I don't know, but it was really so cool.
Oh god.
But I still feel like the characters were good, except for the other guy who was an absolute loony, who I never liked.
If Thomas and Friends wasn't animated by Studio Ghibli, I would imagine Toby having a handlebar mustache, making him look like Sam Elliott.
Oh
my
no, I can actually
God.
see first.
Let
I
me
can
tell
I can see Toby more than an old wiser guy.
Yeah.
But for Henry, I could see him looking like a cool, laid back, grown, like early 20ish
Hippie.
guy. He's
Yeah.
kind of like a hippie, but he's got like but as we all know, due to his strength size wise, he's kind of got like a very, I wouldn't say jacked or buff like appearance, but he's a strong
Right.
dude. Like he's a strong hippie dude, but he can be laid
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, if you
So-
were just walking by the yard and you pass Henry and he's like, "Hey man, come here."
Yeah, he's kind of like cool and happy, like chilled and laid back, but he's got like a very unusual habitat, but he's also kind of got like this, like I'd say like a very strong like appearance because he is a strong
Yeah.
engine.
And then you would have Gordon, who's the huffy and puffy.
Gordon's kind of like that bad. Gordon would be more like that kind of big badass character, and he's kind of like I
Yeah.
wouldn't say he's kind of like I wouldn't say a muscle freak, but he's definitely got like he's got
similar to those muscular anime men, like My Hero Academia, All Might, or
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, he'd be like no, not that
Oh my
big,
God.
but he's got like that ordinary muscular look to him, like he's
Yeah.
ripped, like he's absolutely ripped.
I could see that, but I could also
Yeah, and
imagine
then, and
that
then James.
he always wears like suits.
I actually just remembered something.
Yeah.
The Japanese actually made like a live action of their own take of Thomas and Gordon with the human.
Yeah, and they could
the
actually,
cat.
and I can see James being like the big show off guy, like he's got it, but he doesn't really have it. You know what I mean?
I swear,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Henry and Gordon would be more ripped than Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Oh, let's not bring the WWE into that, brother.
James would be
no.
the type. James would be the type to go and take pictures with some random motorcycle sitting out front of a shop and act like it's his.
He's
He
like
probably
he's
has
like
a-
a tough,
probably
he's like,
James
he's
would
like
just
a
act
tough
like
guy,
some
but he's
sort
not really
of,
tough.
He would
Well,
probably have the
somebody-
same take of clothing like Johnny Depp.
He probably would.
James'
Oh, Johnny
Liverpool
Depp would make a
accident
good
by
voice dub.
Michael
Hell
Anthony
yeah.
Really good.
Angelis. Oh my God.
I actually
Oh.
feel like, and of course, when it comes to Thomas and Percy, they're definitely going to be like the side characters or whatever. But
Yeah.
this is where things are going to get a little intriguing. When it comes to the female characters, that's where it's going to be kind of like, oh, yeah, this is where it's going to really bring in the audience. When,
How would-
I can
how
see Mavis. I can see Mavis as she is, like she does have that female
Yeah.
appearance, but she's actually a tomboy. I can just see if I could see her, she's dressed like in the same clothing, but she's wearing like black and yellow, like matching her attire
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
I could see her being like she talks like an actual female, but she's wearing like
Mhm.
tomboyish
Red-
clothing almost.
Oh my God.
I can see,
Red
and
Rosie is
I've
also
read
a
I've read
tomboy.
I've read some of the old fanfics and some of the art depicting her like she's like on a motorcycle or something. If she's like a badass
my-
bike or something, or, like and then you got, as usual, I can definitely see Molly looking more, innocent, cute, and awesome, but she has that again 100%, typical anime
Yeah.
look, because obviously she would
And
obviously
that's-
would be she'd obviously be blondish and maybe a bit of blackish at the end of her hair or
Of
whatever, or the other way
course, yeah.
around.
Yeah, I can
I
see
feel
Molly
like-
with blonde hair.
Yeah. I feel like Emily would be kind of more ladylike because
She would be the lead female in that one. I can just see her
Yeah.
being the one that everyone gets over. She'd be the hot, attractive lady when she's good, because obviously she is. Obviously, everyone digs her.
And her hair would have to be black because her smoke box is painted black. And
Some
they
some
chose
have
her
made,
faces
some,
and
some
looks
have
like
made her
green.
hair look like it's green sometimes, or blonde or
Oh.
blackish most of the time. But yeah, I could see her being the more dominant female of the bunch, like obviously for some funny reason. And then, but I could see
The
her
more-
also being the. But I could also see her being the ass kicker of the bunch, obviously, because she's
Yeah.
got
Funny. One funny idea that comes to mind is James trying to be Billy Badass, challenging Henry to like a slap fight. Just James doing a slap, just it not even phasing Henry. Henry
Almost
just
as if
patting
he
him on
was-
the side of the face, leaning back, just they jump cuts to James in the hospital.
Almost
Yeah,
like he's
and just
performing a
focus
stunt
not
for
on it.
MTV's Jackass.
Yeah, Henry
Yeah.
ends up just beating the absolute tar out of James. Like he's got it, like he's just absolutely good.
I'm just saying, like that one scene, if you've seen regular show with Skips and Rigby, just like I said, just
Yeah,
a jump cut
yeah.
to James in the hospital.
Yeah, one go
yeah.
shot. And then I can see possibly I don't know who else. Oh yeah, as for Rosie herself, oh my god, I could just see her being the, well, she is a tomboy obviously, but there are times where she's like a cute little, like an absolutely cutie character who idolizes Thomas so much. Like that typical, like
Yeah.
you'd have that typical comedy like to her, but she could also be pretty good,
Mhm.
when she wants to.
She can also be an ass kicker like Emily and Mavis.
Yeah, but she's like a smaller mini
Mm.
variation, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Honestly,
She'd be just the small gremlin of the three.
I can just see,
honestly,
I can see her talking like, what's her name? Who does a lot of teenage small girls. What's her name in the anime dub? Because she's very recognizable. Hilary Hag,
Oh.
and I could, Hilary Hag would be brilliant. Because she's good. I could just see her doing Rosie, because obviously she's small enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think any actress from Doctor Who or Harry Potter can voice any of these female characters.
No,
like-
but then again, and then you've got obviously what's his name? What's her name? Oh yeah, and as for Daisy, she could be an intriguing character. And then you've got like being dubbed in a whatever it is. And then you got like Henrietta with Toby. Obviously, they're
Henrietta would absolutely be like very ladylike.
She's very obviously. And with Toby, he's kind of like he looks old, but he's still got a bit of youth in him still. But he's not like older yet.
Yeah.
And then with Daisy, I can imagine she's like kind of like snooty at first, kind of.
She's very 100% female. It's like she's got the makeup on. She's got that,
She's basically the trained version of a stereotypical hooker.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. And she's.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah, and I could just see her being like you said, like you just said, Ryan.
Yeah.
I could definitely see her being almost like a rivalry for Emily, almost. Like she's definitely got because obviously Emily's got the badass looking type of stylish hot to her, whereas Daisy's got that kind of attractiveness and beauty wise, almost like in what's her name in My Little Pony. She's like Vanity almost.
Well, I will say,
Emily does have
the big wheels to attract some boy trains.
Well, basically Emily's got big wheels. That means she's obviously in a way. We don't want to go too far with that.
Yeah. I know.
I'm imagining.
I'll just say one. She's either got like either a very impressive figure like size, or the fact she's got very strong looking legs, meaning she's a pretty good kicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like good for kicking.
Another note, I'm just imagining Toby has like a cane. He doesn't really need it. He carries the cane with him whenever someone talks out loud. He can just whack him across
just
with
an
it.
accessory, like
whack him in the nuts.
Yeah, it's to make it like he's keeping his balance if he has the shakes. Maybe he has a condition and he uses it to keep himself steady. And then you got like, and the other thing I was just wondering as well, which was quite funny, as we all know, I can only imagine the lady herself. She would be like the magic of the bunch, the mysterious female. But she would be the one. But she would be the more mysterious goddess-like of the bunch.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you wanted to go that far into anime, she could be like.
What would Edward's appearance be?
Oh, Edward. Okay. Maybe
I
could imagine him like an old man, not that old, but basically like in a 40s old man, but quite rather handsome, I might say.
And as for and also as we all know, wherever Thomas goes, he's got his two coaches. I can just see Annie and Club are either looking like twin sisters, or one of them is a bit shorter than the other, or the other is a bit older looking.
I would just imagine them being two women around between their late 40s.
You know what I mean? Like they're both the same age as one another, but they all have the same. Obviously they all, because they're very close to Thomas, as they always have been. I don't know why, but I can just see them always trying to fight over who loves him more often. I can just see that happening because they both have a thing for him.
Aww.
Oh my god! Just poor Thomas. They each got one on Thomas's arms, just pulling him back.
I remember seeing that on DeviantArt.
Yeah, that's how he takes them with him, arm in arm. Obviously, how is he going to take his two coaches, aka his two girly coaches, arm in arm? That's how he does it.
You're tearing me apart.
By the way, Glenn, I got Facebook. If you want to check out my Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a I show behind the scenes of my Bachman projects. Like my most recent one, our project on my set layout for Henry's Forest.
That's really good. And that's something. And speaking of which, I just couldn't help but say that with Annie and Collabo and Thomas, but it would be funny. But I've heard some good voice dubbers, but I could just picture them in the anime universe being more younger with the two of them. Like they're slightly behind Thomas in age wise, but they're childish. Yeah, but they're kind of like
You are
Yeah.
a really useful engine.
yeah, but at the same time, I can just see them like
That was really good.
having a unique, intriguing affection because they're both very ladyish-like almost.
Mhm.
But at the same time, I feel like one of them has that very old. What's the word? They had that very Edwardian.
Edwardian.
Yeah.
Like the CGI series voices like that.
Kind of like go back to if you were to go back to like the 1900s, into the 1910s almost.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh
That
my
type
god.
of stuff because the way how they would communicate with each other, the way how they would speak, very pompous, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes.
I can't believe this, Annie. Thomas
Almost-
abandoned us in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
Well, in
almost
the
like
park,
royalty
Annie.
almost. Jesus
We've
Christ,
had that
Tika.
one before.
We're only in a park, Clarabelle, in the middle of the wilderness.
What about the what about that what's his name what about the voice dubbers who did Annie and Clarabo in that infamous model series, Thomas and Hot Water? They sound very older. And yet you can see when Thomas comes back, they just got absolutely overjoyed. Yeah, but like I said before, I could just see it being its own funny thing. And then you got and as for Duck and Oliver, I could just see those guys hanging out pretty uniquely, obviously.
I can imagine
Yes.
Oliver. I can imagine Oliver being voiced by Richard Hammond from Top Gear.
That could work.
Ooh.
And then again,
and
just
of
like
cour- and-
just like with Thomas and his coaches, you got Duck and Oliver. They've got their own. They've got Isabel and Dulcie, and they got
And
the
Oliver's
other
got
two
Toad as
coaches.
well.
So
Thomas with
again,
Annie and Clarabelle, Toby with Henrietta, Duck with the other
There's
auto
Dul-
coaches, and
there's
Oliver.
There's Alison, Dulcie, and there's Isabel, and then there's
Yeah.
the fourth one I can't remember. But they have got 4 different coaches, so obviously they would be all over Oliver and Duck as well, obviously. But then again, I think it's Dulcie Dulcie, or is it Isabel in the coach that goes with Oliver when he gets rescued. Have a look, Tommy, because you got your book. Which one is she?
Yeah, Duck's Broad. He got his 2 coaches, Alice and Mirabelle.
Oh, I mean, which one does Oliver have?
I forgot. Hold on.
Isabel and
But I have
There's
the book.
one-
I think
It's the one where
Allison,
where Donald saves Oliver.
yeah.
Isabel.
In Escape.
Here. No, I think it's from Escape. Yeah, this one.
Yeah,
It was
there it
the
is.
one
It
that
shows
got
what
it.
it looks like, and he's got like Toad
Like in
and
this illustration, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
turn the page. It shows you on the other side, I think.
yeah, I think so. But
Excuse me.
oh, there. I think I saw that. I saw that.
Oh, look at him.
Yeah, there he is. It says it right there because what's her name? It's
Isabel.
Isabel.
yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
I was
so
right.
that's-
It was Isabel.
Oh yeah, so
Isabel,
that's so basically that's Oliver's coach who would try and win his affection a lot over. So that would be his coach gal.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah, and I believe the second coach that paired with Isabel for Oliver's train would be named Mirabelle, and Duck's
Well, it was
coaches are
Dulcie.
named
No, it's Dulcie. Yeah, Dulcie. Wait, hold on. Let me check again.
Alice and Dulcie. Where isn't there also a coach named
No,
Alice?
no, Isabel and
Yeah,
Dulcie.
Allison,
Hold
or
on.
whatever it was. Yeah, there's 2 separate variations,
Uh,
but still. And then you got after that, I just think it would be intriguing to see how that would have gone. But what else would there be? Oh yeah, and of course with Don and Douglas and Bill and Ben being the cheeky twins as they are, I could just see them having their own styling anime, which would be quite funny. Bill and Ben being like, well, the small midget troublemakers in high school, and Don and Douglas being
Midget troublemakers.
yeah, because they're small. They'd be like
probably
those,
just like,
like those
adorable
anime
baby
characters that are
child
small,
style
but they're
Bill
actually
and Ben.
grown ups.
I got an idea.
What?
Bill
What's
and
your idea?
Ben are a couple of trouble youths that Edward agrees to foster.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah.
He is just we find out like they're the reason Edward has gray
What the
hair in the
story? What the
show.
fucking
It's
oh.
like the day they pull up, the day they pull up, his
Yes.
hair turns gray.
I could just picture if Bill and Ben were for real, I can picture them being about, I would say roughly being a size 6 foot tall if they're height wise. But if I'm going to be really honest, to put them in reality, I would say they would be like about, I'd say, just under 4 foot or maybe under the 3 foot side because they're that small.
Oh, let's
You know.
upload the video.
Oh yeah.
About
Yeah.
3 inches shorter than I am because I'm a solid 6 foot. Take about 3 feet down, and then you got basically I think that's the size of the twins right there. They're
Bill?
that small.
Ben, why do you have fireworks hiding under your bed?
He killed a brake van, so he's hiding the evidence.
Oh god, that's the remains of Darwin.
Oh
That's
my
just the,
god.
that's the human remains of Dominic, who Douglas basically had a big brutal fight to the death with.
The only problem is Edward is too soft on them. He always has a boys
yeah.
will be boys mentality.
He's like, Bill and Ben, did you do this? And then they give him goo goo eyes and smiles, and they're like, and then Edward's like,
Oh
why
my
don't we go
God.
get some ice cream?
Oh, I can't be
Even
mad at
then,
you.
why are you playing here?
Oh, look at-
Why am I? I know
I
they're
get-
both
I get-
boys. I know they're both boys and everything. But there's one anime actress who I know very well of, who's by the name of what's her name of Brittany Kowski, and I can just picture her voicing the twins of Bill and Ben because of that cheeky laughter they would have.
Yeah.
I can just picture that.
Yeah,
Honestly.
there they are in the book.
Yeah, they are. They were much better in that one afterwards when they were so young looking. But I do feel like in the Christopher Audrey era, I think he portrayed the twins very well.
hmm
Whereas
Yeah,
here,
especially Thomas
whereas
and-
in this one, Audrey portrayed them looking very young, and they were like again, but they looked a bit more grown up in that one almost, but they were still young looking. I don't think they had their youth look a bit. They looked a bit more like they knew exactly what to do. And of course, whenever they're around Boko, I can just picture Boko being somewhat an intimidating anime character. He's like a bit like Henry, but he's got that that badass attitude, but he's got like a gentle side to him.
Yes.
I can picture him, and I can actually picture him looking very tall, like among the
contrary
tallest.
to fan belief,
Oh,
Boko is definitely a diesel version of Edward, just like Derek is a diesel version of Henry.
Well, of course, yes, because Boko had
Yeah.
his flaws, and Henry had flaws.
Ooh, good point.
Oh my god! The first time that
Oh, I think I recall
First time Boko comes
who
over
created
to
the
dinner.
story Henry and Boko.
the first time that
Oh.
that Boko comes over to Edward's house, that's where he meets the twins. They decide
Yeah.
they're going to school, so they just like they're helping with dinner. So you'd see Bill come out of one room, put down
And
a
he
plate,
comes out the
go
other.
back
I see. Like, yeah, that'd be brilliant. And he'd be like, "Whoa,
Yes,
stop, you're
that'd
making
be
me kidding,
funny.
bro." Sure. I can just see him doing that. He'd be like a chibi version, and you know, I'm just gonna do it with my facial
Yes.
visual. It'd be like this: say I'm Boko, and then all of a sudden Bill's there, then Ben's there, and then all of a sudden you see it like in the anime. You know when they do those funny things
Yeah.
when their eyes go white, and then all of a sudden it becomes like a
Yeah.
chibi version, and you can just see Boko's face like you know with the big rectangle of his eyebrows looking down. He's like like that. He's like start it, and then he'd be like, "Start, yeah,
Even
my
this
bloody day." You know, it would be that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Right, I hate to break your fun.
That would be
to
so
break-
brilliant.
I hate to break your fun, guys, but I'm gonna have to call it here because I got to take a shower because I smell like dirty socks and oil.
Well, at least you don't smell. Or at least you don't smell like a diseasel, as Bo.
Oh dear God. Well, as I make my
Fucking single
departure, I'd like to
smoke
thank you once again, Glenn, for including me on your stream, and I
Hey,
would
awesome,
like to
Ryan. Thanks for popping in.
yeah, and feel free to check me out on Facebook.
Well, I'm
or
not
Instagram.
active as I am there as it usually I can be, but I do have
Yeah,
Discord as
neither am I.
well.
But I highly recommend you check my
I'm-
Facebook. My Instagram, because I have like a total of 93 Thomas memes that are so damn funny and recognizable. And
Well, I don't use. That's the
Oh.
thing. Well, just between you and me, I don't even use Instagram because again, I try and be very, you know what, with my social media.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But again, happy Halloween, you guys.
Have a nice one, man.
Yeah, and take care. And let me give you one friendly whistle.
Noise is that.
Bye, Ryan.
Take care, everybody. And it was nice meeting you, T Crash.
Nice meeting you too, friend.
Take care, everyone.
Catch you on the next track.
Yep.
Next track.
Try rolls and smooth running, brother. By the way, T Crash, I sent you that thing on Discord, by the way, with my Timothy test voice for a laugh. What did you think of it?
I like it.
If you like to, it's kind of free. If you ever want to do a video or whatever, you're free to use it, man. Just for fun for Halloween.
I just brought it up on my browser, and oh my god, there's so many, there's a lot of options.
Again, T Crash, if you're interested, I'll put you on my servers if you want to
Sure.
become part of the team.
Definitely.
Oh my god.
I could make you a character if I wanted to, one of my OCs, and you could voice dub or whatever.
Yeah. Or I can if I don't know if the Atlantic will work, but I mean like if you want to do that, whatever you want to do.
It depends really on what I'm going to do because I can't use like too many big engines on the branch because it's only 10 miles long, so I have to use because I basically have made Bluebell the new primary passenger engine. That's why she has her own coaches with CNO with her. 'Cause it's really my time, but she can also be used for freight as well, so she can do both jobs. But we also have the Reno. We also have like that high tourist train, a bit like the San Juan Limited. That's where my character's in. One that big Rio Grande thing, but I can do both freights. But I'm also the other main passenger engine, or whatever the case. But we also had other engines as well.
Yeah, I got a couple.
One thing is for sure, though, this branch line ain't going to be suited for diesels. That's one thing I'm telling you, because it begins during that time period where the steam era is just about done with.
Yeah.
But this place still holds on to steam, like legit.
Yep. Excuse me. I don't know what kind of engine I would be. I would probably either be a small tender engine like Edward or a tank engine.
They only have like the 280s or 260s. It's very difficult for me to find some of them to fit in my. Well, they look good, but they just don't have like the sound effects playing when I'm puffing with them. They only have like the coupling chucker song, but not the actual huffing. But I have found some other engines though. Like I said, in terms of big size, myself and Bluebell are the only two big ones. But but when it comes to freighting, we are thinking of getting. I am thinking about putting one of those big engines in, just in case. But I also have to put like some like experienced engines in there who are slightly older. But at the same time, I've actually got it set up to where I've got like a few ghost stories in my setup. Hence why the fleet was as it is now, but it was different prior to Bluebell's arrival.
Yeah.
Well, I got a couple ideas that I might shop around with you after the stream because I don't want to take that up.
I wonder which servers are you in, by the way, T Crash? I'm just curious.
Not really anything TTTE related anymore. The only one was, I think, one of the trains servers. That's where I found the guy that made that model of a 13 that I sent you.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not the TT one. I mean, is there any American ones you're in?
Oh, really? The only one I'm active in is a railroader server called the Western North Carolina. We do streams and stuff like that, but really,
I wonder. Have you ever? I do know San Juan had a Discord long ago. I know they.
Oh yeah, I'm still in that.
Oh, you're in the San Juan, are you?
I'm not really active there anymore, but I used to give them a few episode ideas and such.
Well, like I said, I know they may not be too keen, but I used to know who Jonathan D. Clark was. I used to speak to him on Facebook briefly, and I told him the reason why I did my thing was because he influenced me, and he thought I was respectful, but we don't talk much. I'm worried he may have cut me off, but I still respect him. And I would love to have communicated with the rest of the bunch, like with the rest of the gang, especially Frank's actor, who does 1222. And of course, I'm very, and especially the guy who does Kent and what's his name, who does West as well. West is guy I really think is pretty cool. And then you had, because I really felt like the whole gang I could have just I could really blend in with, because obviously I'm still fans of them. like they don't know me personally, but I just love hearing them, and I just felt like I could just hang with the gang, you know. It just I just felt like they could, you know, and especially the one who did what's her name, Sydney, even though I've come to find out that she's actually a happily married mother and she has kids as well. You know, that's why we haven't heard Sydney talk since episodes 6 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
And as we know, Liz Blue does Annie and other actresses now. And I'm still not back with her. I'm still trying to. I know everyone will be wondering why I talk about Liz. Obviously, I still hold on to hope. I'm trying to make mend some good bridges with her, just in case, because she's also one of the ones who didn't think I'd change during my exile. Despite she was happy to hear from me a few years ago, so that made me feel like hope wasn't lost. I just want to get back there. I just want to
We kind of upload a song cover.
Pardon, Tommy?
Liz Productions uploaded a song cover.
Oh, that's good. I'm telling you, I've always believed that Liz. I mean, I don't know if she is aware, but fans this day still praise her for the dubbing of 311. I don't know if she's aware of that, but everyone still praises her and Madeline Gals, whatever her name was, who did the Demon 311. But still, I feel like, you know, that really helped her out. And I did say to her at one time, you know, and I said this because I believed in her. I felt like if she ever wants to make it in voice dubbing, I feel like maybe in the voice dubbing of anime would work. Like I could just see her doing it. Not to mention, I have met some of my favorite voice actresses for the last couple of years, which I've wanted to meet with. But again, like I said, I do feel like she could make it if she ever would for Fun Animation or Crunchyroll or whatever, like to do small in voice dubs. I know she could do it because that's just me. Again, T Crash. Like I said, I would love to have joined San Juan. I'd love to be there briefly, but I don't know if they'll ever welcome me in. Because there's some people in there who might hate my guts, unless unless we could have a better understanding. Because I love the gang still. I love what they do. Because obviously, you know, I have no beef with them. I love the guys, you know, because honestly, they made, you know, an impact on my train life at American Railroading. And if it weren't for them, I wouldn't have come up with my CSW idea that I did in dedication for them. Not to mention, if there's any other trains, other servers, there's another one I think you might like. But I'm a bit unsure of joining in, so that's why I'll let you go in it first.
Oh, jeez.
But I think it's really cool. Yeah, like I said, I'll see if I can find it for you, and then actually, I think I know exactly where it is. Actually, T Crash. Let me just look for it because I got the T1 Trust Streamline from the Pennsylvania and the Timken 1111. If you're interested by getting them, unless you've already got them.
Oh, I got those. I don't want to. Wait, which ones was it again? I'm sorry.
It's the Pennsylvania T1, and then you got like Timken 1111. I think they were made by Trains Forged both, I think, unless they were separate. I don't know.
I don't have the T1, but I do have the 4 Aces.
Oh, before it was gone.
Oh.
Right, it's this one here. I found it. Here it is. Let me just find it first. It's in a long drag. I'm surprised. I mean, I know San Juan definitely have been rebounding, but I would be very surprised. I know they've changed it since, but imagine if they had like an old website, if they did, and they could get all their old contents. Like, imagine how they did with their old routes before it was modernized, but you could use it for different types. Like, if they could use it for trains 12 and upwards, you know, because I really did miss their old routes. Because originally, I was going to contact the San Juan branch line and then, you know, get the joint line, then do a thing where mine gets attached, because I was going to make it into one big massive railroad, you know. That was my idea at the time.
Yeah.
Because originally I planned to do a collaboration with them a few years ago, before the whole thing went down the tubes, you know, before the BS happened. Come
Um,
on, where is it? Oh yeah, it's down here. It's right. It's down here at the bottom. Oh, there it
also,
is.
I'll just
I
also
found
for
it.
my oh, also for my Discord, it's just my name that I have on the stream right now.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know you had one, Wolf Mum. I didn't know you
Yeah,
had
I
one.
do. I'm not on any like Thomas
I
the
can't
Tank
see it.
Engine or train servers. I'm more in like
Well,
friend servers.
I can't see it.
Mm,
I can't see it.
hang on.
Just put it in the private chat and I'll find it.
Hold on. Hang on.
Oh, okay. There we go. Now let's see if I can find you. Like I said, I've got a few servers I've made, but most of the Thomas
Mhm.
servers I'm in now are just continue banning me out because obviously idiots all believe about what 5 years ago. I'm honestly most of them who I was very close with.
Still, really?
Oh, I
Yeah,
got
right. Yeah, yeah. Because because Tommy Trains after so long, after 4 years, I had to go and leave another one because honestly, someone spoke behind my back and blasted out, and they all believed it. And this morning, I was very upset about it because I trusted a few of them and I looked up to them, and I always respected their modeling and what they've made lately because they were that good. And now I've only got two left, which I don't think I'll last long with now. But
Mm.
it just makes me want to semi-retire even more without even realizing the horrible mistake they've made because they don't see what I've endured and what I've had to go through. And yeah, I may have made mistakes, but I've totally been revamped. You know, I'm not the same guy I was. During 2020 and 21, that part of me died out.
Yeah.
Because me surviving COVID
Ugh,
twice and taking and Christmas changed my life around and meeting newer people. It's just the fact is everyone just kept letting go, wouldn't let go, and and I'm still getting it. That and forgive me for saying it, but that's why that stupid idiot, Optimus Prime Brandon himself is still calling trouble, and he's stupid video that if any of you guys have noticed, it's terrible. Like, look at I'm just gonna put this in the link and I'm gonna leave it at that. I know some people are gonna be like, "What the hell are you talking about?" Oh, nice to see you, Wolf Mom, and that's a nice looking icon. Even you like anime. That's awesome. Love it.
Oh,
Where is
God.
it? Like this looks like just look at this. I'm just gonna send you the link here. Like, look at this. It's in the cringe and curse one now in someone's chilling server. But look at this. Little Westerner showed me it, and I agree with him. Like, I put it in the chat, and look at this. It is absolute, pardon my French. It is absolutely Halloween bullshit right there. Pardon my French, but it is because look at what he does. His films are getting worse and worse, as I predicted. It's his remake of the tragic tale of Roger. And what does Optimus Prime 2471 do? That's Brandon's thing, by the way. I hate to keep mentioning that bloody idiot's name because he's the one who misdeeded me 2 times, along with Ballahu. It is absolutely, ridiculous. And it's, and he actually put the infamous Tobias scenes in the video and he's asking why is that? Again, it is absolute BS. It makes no goddamn sense.
Mm.
That's how sick in the head he is. He's getting worse. I'm sorry to go off like this, but legit. He's the guy you gotta watch out for too. After 11 years of ending our friendship. I hate to say that live, guys, but it's the truth.
Mm.
This is terrible. Like, it's legit terrible. Like, that's not how you do a remake, bro. But speaking of which, T-Cash, I found it. I
Right.
just need to follow. Now, this is where it gets a bit troublesome. Is this the one? Yep. No, it's I. Yeah. Oh, come on. Weird. I know it's there somewhere because I saw it.
Well,
It's got. It just has to be. I know it's there somewhere. I just gotta find what's his name. That is weird. Hmm. That is very strange. Ah, found it.
Huh?
I was looking in the wrong direction. I was no wondering it was a little bit weird. Because last time it was there, and now it's not. Must have spread it around. Okay, I found it here too, Crash. If it's really good and safe, like, good, just let me know and see what you found, alright?
All right.
I've sent you the link. There, oh, there it is. Oh, wow. That's a good looking server. That's a good looking server symbol there. There you go. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'll let you know when I join.
Yeah, go in and see what it's like, and then see what it is, and then when I'll come and join in, and I'll have a look.
I'll
Because
do that.
there's the guy from what's it? He did the T1 thing and the other one, and he did a comparison. Which one was better, the Orion one or the DTTW one, the one of the Pennsylvania T1 model?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the one from Orion was from Trains Force, the one that was done by the one that made the Four Aces. He's even made the Blue Comet as well.
Oh,
But I can't seem to find that version of the Blue Comet, the one that's from Aaron, unless it's not available. I don't know.
oh my gosh.
Okay, guys. Since I found you both, I'm going to actually invite you into some of my servers, if that's all right.
Go
All
for it.
right. Go ahead.
Like I said, I need to start building a fleet in this one. I'm going to put you in the newest one I've got in there.
Yeah, and
Fleets.
There you go.
You know what? To save some space, I'm gonna take my leave.
That's all right. That's all right, Tom. James, pop back in whenever you like.
All right.
Know something.
Ooh.
And happy Halloween.
All right,
And
Tommy.
you too.
Ah.
Yeah, man.
And you too.
catch your
Is that-
Good laugh. The Campton Southeastern
There's-
Brent. Oh, that's a very nice
Yeah.
picture.
Campton. That's how it's spelled. All right.
Campton,
Well,
yeah.
what?
Yeah. Campton, yeah. That's on the eastern side of Campton.
Bluebell! Bluebell just waved to me.
Bluebell's in there, and now I'm going to give you guys another one into my other one, which is the other branch line, which is the one that 311's going to be in. It's exclusive, okay?
Yeah. Don't worry.
I say exclusive because that's the reason why. Okay, I'm going to both goes in. There you go. Welcome to the other version, the other same part of Campton's of CSW, but it's the branch line version away from the main line, away from Black Wolf
Right.
Mountain. There we go. Welcome to in. We can finally get that steaming up very, very soon.
All right, I'm gonna
I
put
do.
these in their own folder. There.
You know,
Boom.
I'm a bit of a. I guess I'm always a bit of a writer. My brain's always think of different things. I'm just imagining if I had a character, it'd probably be someone that would have been an ex mainline locomotive, maybe a bit bitter towards maybe the newer engines on the
Ooh.
on the basically kind of like that should be what I'm doing. Like that train was my train before she showed up. They kicked me off that excursion just for
Ooh.
her. I mean, he wouldn't be
Ooh.
outright mean to her, but he would have a bit of a bite to him.
Kind
Yeah,
of like
I
a
know-
little bit of
I know
bitterness.
for a fact Trains 97's done a custom version of 311, but I don't know where the actual original one would have been. Unless if you're thinking what I'm thinking.
Oh, that could work. I mean, I the only thing is I would have to find one that works for Trains 12 because I'd have to completely reinstall Trains 12 and try to at least backdate a model because there was a really good 311 kit bash that was posted on a website. That website got vaporized recently, and I didn't get a
about that.
chance to get there.
Oh.
I heard about it but never saw it. I know there's one guy on YouTube who was inspired by me who took the old 311 model of Cowboy thing and it's really good. So you can still use that
Sorry.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm in the
one. Oh, Thomas Sonic Cars has popped in an old friend of
I'm
mine.
on the CSW branch line server. I got fucking
Oh.
jump scared because of someone's screenshot
Yeah.
of Timothy and Thomas.
Sorry. But anyways,
Just
like I
saying,
said to
curse you,
Crash,
Thomas.
yeah, that was me. Yeah, courage. That was me yelling. Anyways, T Crash. Once I've got this model route done, I might end up sharing it,
Jump scared.
possibly. So maybe if we ever want to make a series, possibly, I said, you could collaborate and we could work maybe, and possibly put it on your channel, or we could make one or do something with it, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And we could even ask the guys from San Juan if they want to make a cameo, like for voice dubbing. Who
Mhm.
knows? Problem is, I don't have any names for the boss yet who owns them, or even, if I've only got myself and Bluebell. Obviously, she's the main feminine of the class, I guess.
Yeah.
Obviously. And what else? Still can't seem to get the Blue Comet character, the one that's from Erwin, because I don't know how we got it. The guy who's called NBA Productions, he is very good. Like, he is very helpful. I'm
Mhm.
not sure if he will put me in, but like you said, you're in there anyway, so I wonder what it's like in there.
Oh, excuse me. Oh gosh.
Hey there, Thomas Sonic. It's been a long time, pal.
Hello.
Howdy, partner.
Yes, you just got sick. It still has an ear infection.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh
Come on.
dear.
Just recovering. I've just recovered from my own goal, for God's sake. I'm over the worst of it.
Still sucks.
I know.
Yeah.
Where did they go sneeze? About nearly 3 hours ago or so, I was just sneezing my head up inside with Wolf Mom, and then eventually the pace
Yeah.
picked up, and I'm feeling a lot better for some funny reason.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, wow. Shit. Yeah, I went into the.
I think there was another range I was thinking about getting. I don't know if I've got him downloaded. It's the one that's called the Reading Crusader. That was a Streamliner engine.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I'll have to look for him.
Something I did. DeviantArt I did.
I'm very surprised Carnell didn't even bother making that locomotive. Or Trains Force for that matter. And here, like, is it me?
Oh.
Wolf Mum, are you still watching my old 311 film? Or are you watching the other Ghost Train film?
Oh, I was watching someone's remake, I'm guessing, of
Oh, yeah.
your Ghost Train The Untold Story of Timothy, but they
must-
they didn't do
I
a
must-
full uploaded thing, like a full movie of it. They split it into the parts.
Okay,
And from what it looks like-
I'm not surprised.
what it looks like they're using wooden railway models.
Yeah, the wood tape.
maybe?
Yeah.
I like seeing those.
Ooh. Andres Pita, only 6 subscribers. Damn. I'm watching the 5th part of it because from the original from the first movie, the 5th part was my favorite part, where Thomas and Timothy technically meet for the first time.
Yeah, the most like that's been the most watchable video on my entire channel, believe it
Right?
or not. So I could not believe, all because of the infamous shot with Timothy with his eyes up close. I know it's ridiculously insane.
Yeah. Oh, I can't tell if they've used old wooden railway ones or if they've made their own, but they're very good looking models. and on the zoom ins for each of them, they're putting in like custom faces.
I'm just gonna
Oh, God.
do this.
Hi, Lightning McQueen. Jesus.
Wow! Look at that shine.
Oh, wow, it's frightening McMean.
Hey there,
Oh,
Thomas.
God.
It's been a while. Haven't changed a bit. You're still pretty much the same. Oh, guy who does the Thomas. Guy who does Thomas and Sonic.
And I also
along
got
with number 19.
Penny
Oh,
and
that's
Shadow
nice.
Ball.
I've still got them too.
So Thomas has his
Oh,
two
God.
coaches.
I'm still getting good memories of the old days, man, when Thomas is Sonic there with Airport 19. I'm getting some good memories, man.
Oh, God.
I miss them days.
Oh, jeez.
Don't we all miss the
Especially-
good old
Oh,
days?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I still think your Thomas Adventure thing that you did with Sonic and that when you first kicked it in, that was really good. I still will watch it for some bizarre reason.
That wasn't me.
Oh, sorry, I keep getting confused because somebody else is called Thomas Sonic like yourself. I think it's the other dude. I think it's that other guy who does Thomas and Sonic.
Oh, God.
I could be mistaken.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, it's gotten a bit close. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Every single freaking time the innocent sign comes out, I'm just like,
Dad.
Get out.
Another suggestion I might have, but I'm sorry if I get annoyed with my suggestions and things.
It's alright, man.
If that 280 I sent doesn't work, I can always mess around with this one because this one says it does work with
That's fine. I can always figure out something else. Like I can always help. Oh.
yeah.
Oh, why? Okay, where are you? Oh, here we go. This will be interesting.
Oh,
I'm thinking maybe, this is a little crazy idea, but this could have been one of the old engines that worked on Black Mountain. And the reason that it's still around in any capacity was that it had been wrecked on that mountain. And either they just didn't bother to recover it at the time, or it was just pushed to the back of the shop in a Godred situation, and they just never got around to fixing him.
I'll think
God.
about
Yeah. Like I said, I will give 101
Yeah.
ideas.
that. Okay. Moving on.
Also, the fact we were talking. Also, the fact that when I went to my home, YouTube home, I just see horror at Ballyhoo Manor from Shunter Productions. God damn.
Oh,
Oh. And
So-
one of the 4 creepy compilations they've done.
So how'd you guys think of the 80th anniversary for Thomas Friends go this year?
it was fantastic. 80 years, a great success.
And we
I
got
did say.
some
tell
classic
people-
merch back.
I did say, yeah, I know. I think 80 years we would get some of that back, and I was very happy about that. It's just that, regarding what happened, with Scarlet 123, it didn't
Oh, yeah.
it didn't damage my celebration at all. Believe it or not.
Right.
Believe it or not,
That's
it
a
didn't
very
actually.
nice drawing.
I was still in the happy mood of,
Can any of you guess the reference?
I do not know.
A branch line. This is the greatest day of my life. Oh, it's greatest day of my life.
SpongeBob
SpongeBob
movie.
reference?
Yeah, SpongeBob movie.
Yeah.
Also in the corner.
Mr. Huh?
It's Ivor the engine.
Oh. I can already see what it's
I'm gonna get some rest. Nice seeing you guys.
Catch you around.
Where'd he go? I know I had him there for a second. Ah, there you are. I found you. It's alright, I found him.
I'm gonna change the photo color of this. I'm gonna switch it to green. Oh god. Right, save. There we go. Oh god.
Okay, let's see how this works out.
Oh god.
Like I said, on the County Southeastern branch line, the fleet is quite small, but it does have a pretty unique roster, though.
Seems pretty
Oh,
nice.
T-Crash, I just saw that in the server. Very nice. Where's the phone? Oh, there it is. Wesley. Many work when you'll talk. Oh, that's the ghost engine from Duncan Gets Spooked. Rusty Story. I think with Rex Jet, the guy that does the one doing the illustrations, I think he recently just did a Ghost Engines one, and I think for Rusty's Ghost Engine he gave that engine a name.
Oh yeah. There's Scarlo's Ghost Engine has actually been named a couple of times.
Yep.
Whereas in my version, he's still the mysterious engine. We don't know who he is.
So what do you think of that, Duncan? Rubbish.
Pah, nonsense. But as we know in the series now, it was for real. I mean, even Rhaenyra had an encounter with it in Old Haunts, as we now know.
Old Haunts, yes.
Some of these stories that we've been
I love
seeing in the
Haunts.
last couple of years do kind of help tie up the loose ends of what we didn't see in season 5. So I still feel like it's canon.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
Okay, here we go, guys. You're about to get a nice little looks like looks like Sonic is gone. Here we go. Hey, T Crash and well, when we go like this.
Hmm?
Yeah, T Crash, are you still there, mate?
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
Here we go, guys. Welcome to the Compton Southwestern branch line. And you're probably thinking
I'm ready.
you're kind of wondering, I was actually I was heavily inspired by Strasbourg. That's why half of this looks a bit like it,
Mm-hmm.
because it kind of is. I've just done some tweaking to it. It's full of farms. We're actually at the entrance section.
Ooh.
Nice.
But where we're located at actually is where the interchange would be. But where we actually are in the location this church here tells you, this is actually Lower Hampton. This is this is actually Lower High Valley crossing. This is at Low High Valley crossing. I've just added this in as well, obviously.
Mm.
But here is an engine who's going to be coming down the tracks, and I'm just going to zoom in here.
I can hear it.
Nope, I'm just getting the camera prepared.
Cut. I also made the Discord server folder that holds both the CSW things green in honor of Jessica's pain. Oh, that's shuffling sounds. I can.
This might make you geek out a little bit. Well, hang on, I've got something in my bed. I'll do it this way, if it allows me to. Yes, it does. There we go. As you guys can see, it's coming up. There you go, T Crash and Wolf Mum, you're gonna like it.
Alright.
It's going brighter, it's coming round.
Can't see it.
Here we go.
There she is.
I recognize that whistle.
Hi, Jessica.
There she is, in a restored look. And I thought you guys were going to mark out like heck when you heard that whistle.
As soon as I heard the first part of it, I'm like, oh, that's her. That's her. Yep. The old girl herself. I think that's what her manager called her, or he called her old girl. at
Come on,
one
old
point.
girl, let's take that last ride.
Yeah, that was the line.
Yep, thanks to Victor Tansic, who got the lines in spot on. There we
Really
go.
did.
Gonna
God, I've missed hearing her whistle. I will say two of my favorite parts from her film, or no, 3 parts actually. The first favorite was her whole talk with Edward, and then of course Timothy showing up and him and Edward having their own conversation, and then both Timothy and Jessica showing up in Thomas's nightmare the very next part, and then when Jessica sees her driver, her fireman, and her manager, and the manager explains what he did to the president of the CSW and how he got revenge for her.
Indeed, yeah. I did say it would be a very dark
Yeah.
and very terrible story. I did keep my word.
It was dark. It was her story is dark, but it also has a tragical sense to it.
It does. Here we go. This is where Jessica will be eventually in my new headcanon once I get her story prepared up. And she runs well, and she can run good.
Yeah. Oh, gotta love her, man.
And you can tell the different sound effects within the coaches.
Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, oh my god. Sounds like she's slowing down. Stop somewhere.
Anyways, T Clash, if you're still there, guys, look, this is where we go down to.
Don't think you're sharing your game because
I don't.
yeah, we the only thing
Oh,
showing is
damn.
the call chat.
What? Oh, damn it! This entire time you didn't see it.
I mean, it was a good audio.
Shit!
It's a good
Oh,
audio
sounds
check.
good.
Then.
I should have redone that, man. Honest to God.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
let's
all
try
good,
that
it's all
again.
good.
All right. All right, let's try that again, shall
Alright.
we? So I wanted to surprise you, but then I realised, oh no. You heard, oh, she's slow. Well, here we go. Here's what the Cam South Western Railway was. I'll have to go all the way back now because look. Here's where we were when we were racing down anyway. May look a bit like Strasbourg because part of this is it's from a very old route
Kinda
that got
does.
messed up. But it is because this bit is Strasbourg, but I kind of did some tweaking to it. From an old route, it was called the Harvest Route. And it was all messed up. So I've done some cliche. Here we go. Look, here's the entrance to it. Because this is located at Lower Highland, as I call it. This is where you get into the branch line on CSW. And this is the interchange yard and the main line as well. So they can do all kinds of stuff around here. And this location takes you all the way up. I've cut here now. But this takes you all the way up to where Highland City will be.
Ooh.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, and then eventually, once I put it all together, it will become the new variation of the CSW railroad. Once I finally, if it will allow me to put it all together in one big go. Once we continue down here, this is where we go to get into it. And then we go into like almost Thomas territory because this is from season 8 I took on and Americanized this. So we are kind of in Henry's Forest almost. And there's the old abandoned and the abandoned Ballyhoo Manor. Or in this case it's where the Duke and Duchess were in. So I cut this bit off to make it abandoned. And as you may have guessed, there's Henry's wishing tree.
Yep.
Here we go. This is because this is the only way you can get in. You go that way, or that, and that way. That's your way in, and that's your way out. Because this is where the main traffic gets a little bit complicated. Okay, Phil, whatever you do not fall to these points. There we go. So Phil Evans going in the right direction.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, man.
And if you're wondering, that engines will stop here as well to take on water as just in case of an emergency.
Ooh.
Again, keeping eye on the traffic as well, because in this part it gets really busy. Sharp curve
Oh.
around, and here is
Oh.
actually here's the first flag stop
Oh.
Nice.
at Mobley. Mobley flag stop. This is a place for where farmers want to get picked up.
Hmm.
Take a short ride or something.
The subtle creaking noises.
Yeah, I know.
That's so
Nice to
good.
pick up.
You're getting kind of squeaky over there, old man. Somebody ought to fetch the grease.
There we go.
Her bell ringing.
Yeah, like I said, if it gets really good, like I said, it gets up here where the flag stop is, where farmers want to get picked up or take a short ride or whatever. That's what flag stops are for.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's squeaking right there.
Oh yeah.
And of course, now if you're wondering what this is about with all these points, is because these where trains can run around each other, but these are in for because obviously for heavy freight traffic, and that's just a runaway storage siding. And since the signals are green, that means I've got all clearance. It's good. It's what we wanted. Let's get this good shot of them coming up. There we are. So she can run pretty well.
Yeah. Hi, Jessica.
Hi, Jessica. Bye bye. There we go, around the tight curve.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Here we go. On the right track, here we are. Now you're probably wondering, guys, where we're at right now. This is actually at our first station location. We're at Craigsville.
Very nice.
This is Craigsville Yard. As a matter of fact, this is the lumber yarding section. And if you're wondering why there's a little house shed, it's because there's a little shunter who works there. Haven't figured out who it is yet.
Oh.
It's a little shunting yard where one of the little engines works around here, whether it's steam or diesel, regardless.
That little shunter's gonna be in for a surprise if they see her going. Oh, there was a car.
I know, yeah. I saw it.
It's just like, whee!
At least these cars were good to know.
Yeah. Oh my god. People in those cars are wondering, how long is this train?
Here we are. This is actually at the end of Season 8 on the Thomas Train site. But this is our first location on the branch line. Welcome to Craigsville Airport.
Ooh.
Hence why there's a
Like
big
it.
control tower you saw sticking in the background.
Yeah.
Still in progress, but this is what we've got so far. Snaking around this way. More stretch of land. And then eventually,
Oh.
another yard. Yep, there's tons of this in this area. And here's another flag stop. At Blackberry.
Bladeberry.
It's our second flag stop.
Ooh.
Then we curve around. That's how far we've got to so far on the branch.
Ooh.
Still a work in progress.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you
Very
guys think
nice.
about? So what did you guys think about that then, guys?
Very
Is
good
it-
so far. I love it.
I like it.
Yeah, that's how big it looks so far. That's why it's all twisty and curvy. But when the straighter line comes in, that's when the engines can open up a little bit.
Yeah.
So how's it looking in that server, by the way? Just one, is it looking good?
I haven't
Yeah.
joined it just yet.
I thought you did by now, by the time with all that driving I had.
No, I'll join it later today.
Well, it is, well,
I'm in.
sort of is.
I'm in both.
We're in both my servers I've got you in.
That's a lot of roots.
Well, because most of these are old, some of them are in progress, and
Mhm.
finally when they're done, they will merge together.
Yeah.
The question is, then I have to type them out in a search box of like and what order the stations are in and where they and do I finally get them prepared?
Mhm.
So it becomes one big branch.
Oh my god. Just as we're talking about train stuff, I hear and off in the distance. There's the late night train is going past. Off in the distance there. Oh, yeah.
Go. Well, we did 4 hours and 16 minutes, make it 17 minutes almost. Did quite well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you've been on warm up mum for the beginning of it, so you've made a good record.
Yeah.
Yep.
That sounded like Big Mac. Yep.
I see, T-Crash. The Peter Trains of the Free Ramblers pack. Yeah, I'm not too keen on that one. The
No
whistles
problem.
weren't very good.
Well, I can always swap the whistle on that one.
I know
That's
I
whatever
can,
you
but
want.
like I said, they are pretty cool though. But I
Mhm.
wasn't so oof. They look quite tiny in terms of
I get you.
just don't want to over when they have their pulling power, I don't want to overstretch it.
Mhm.
Right.
Just had a problem. I actually managed to get seeing what's his name 1220 765's thing from Peter Train's work. I didn't know it had a pack in there, but I've just got a problem.
Oh, is it what's going on with it?
It's the one from Peter's Trains. I actually downloaded number 587. I forgot it had a pack in there. Let's need to see what I'm missing. I know this engine can be a bit of a troublesome. Oh. I should have guessed it's its tender problem.
Oh.
No need to worry. It's self-fixable. I accidentally deleted it. I accidentally deleted an old engine which had an old I think it's fine. It's fixable.
Okay.
So I actually got some of the best stuff from Peter's Trains, that's where I got 611 from. And in its American TV form as well. Not to mention I managed to get 4501 in all those packs I never thought it would be in. And yeah, I'm so surprised Peter Trains himself hasn't even been very active. I was wondering what happened to him.
Yeah, I hope he's doing all right.
Yeah, because I was hoping he would return and do that Norfolk and Western, wherever it was he had. He had that observation coach, which I thought looked pretty damn good.
Right.
So anyways, guys, have you enjoyed this whole streaming for a while for October?
Mhm. If you want, I can leave us off on a little spooky story I know.
Let's That's fine with me. But like I said,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna think about it. Like I said, I got a lot of ideas to have, and if you ever want to, like I said, I've got plenty of other ideas. Like I've got one set up already. I've got. If you're very interested to know, I can just leave this in the link for you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's actually in the
Mhm.
it's in the story, but I'm just gonna just delete quick for a second. Okay, where are you? Ah, there he is. This is the first ghost story I had in mind, hence to why it has something to do with my Rio
Mhm.
Grande character. But this is what I'm kind of working on. You'll see it in the Compton Southeastern Imagery story I had in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
The
That's what it's
Lost
called.
Challenger. Ooh.
You're probably wondering who was that lost challenger. One thing I can give you a little hint: it's definitely not from Union Pacific's challenger. I'll tell you that much. So it's not related to those
Ah.
guys.
Ah, so it's one of the better challengers. Okay, then.
Ooh, you have to say it's better than.
So, one of these stories actually could be adapted for the KS&E. You could even say this is what it was a warning to 311. And the
Wow.
other,
Oh.
I'm just
Well,
thinking I got two stories I like telling. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
It's fine. In this storyline, I can definitely tell you it's definitely somewhere. I don't know. It's definitely somewhere in the 19 something something. I'll tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can tell you.
Very nice.
Oh, I've got a problem with this now. It's to do with the lime. I've got a problem with the Lima Berkshire Tender Color Oil thing there.
Hmm.
It didn't happen the last time I had her on, and it worked.
That's the one thing I don't like about Trains is that she always figures out a way to break something.
No, it's the Lima
Yeah.
Berkshire 284 Tender thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's saying about that it's obsolete.
Hmm.
I know how to get around that.
Because I got the Tender Berkshire thing all sorted out.
Sounds
the one-
like that it's
It's
okay. What?
it's from Peter's Trains anyway. If you look
Mhm.
at Colorado 1225, Colorado 587 in the pack, it's in there if you've got her.
I don't got it, but I know how to fix the obsolete issue.
It's the one it's from Colorado. It's the old guys from Colorado 71. The Lima Berkshire 284 Tender thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see if I've got the Reading Crusader. I'm pretty sure I did. Let me see if I've got the Crusader. I'm pretty sure I did. Didn't I? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, I definitely had it. Huh. Guess I gotta look for it the next time. I might adapt a Reading Crusader in there as the Branch Express, since they only had like 5 coaches.
Mm-hmm.
Be a bit extreme, but a little streamline on the branch to save us some time wouldn't do any harm.
Yeah.
So, NT Crash, I'll have to end the stream now. It's getting a little late, but we could cut somewhere in Discord maybe, and you could help me from there if you like.
Sure.
I'll catch you guys later on if you like in a few minutes. But for those of you who've been watching, I'm glad you enjoyed this. It was a little bit of a stuffy hiccup at the beginning of it when I wasn't quite fully in, but I'm glad we pulled through, and I'm here now.
Yeah.
So take care, lads, and hopefully we'll see you again, maybe, or whatever the case may be. And for those of you watching, have a good Halloween 2025.
Happy
Take care,
Halloween,
everybody.
y'all.
Happy Halloween.
Until we meet again in the next 12
Jesus.
months.
Go back to hell, Timothy. Squirts a bottle of water like on a cat.
And then he
Go back to hell.
but he no-sells it and takes it both
Bring him like
anyway.
he's a massive cat. Just
Hmm.
no.
He
no,
no-sells it and takes it both anyway.